How long was I muted? How long was I muted? The whole time? Lurky, you have committed the most heinous of crimes against Twitch humanity. Where you didn't say a word and you're even writing on your notepad like you're taking notes of everything I'm saying. How dare? I was wondering why the captions were gone. The most heinous of crimes. I was about to write, you're putting the silent in Silent Hill. You were taking notes as if you were in my class. Well, I was mentioning that I thought today was remake day because we didn't talk about we didn't decide if we were doing side mode or not. But I can do remake today, and then on a different day, on the next time, then we can go back and do silent mode, the side mode. Because we didn't decide, and I didn't know, I was told to skip. But I was mentioning that I went ahead and watched all in the midst of my research. It is not to be ignored. Can we do it on a different day? Because I have this already all set up. And also, I hate going back into edit the YouTube. I can't edit the YouTube title here. But I was mentioning that I went and watched all the endings now. And they made me angry, but it's a good type of angry. It means that your writing is working. It means that your writing is good because you have me feeling things. You have me mad again. But I'm very excited that the remake even exists because I was still obsessed with the game and I wanted to not let it go. So I can grip it a little harder. I don't have to let it go just yet. And I can still be obsessed a little longer with this game. Yeah, we can do the side content on a different day. I'm hoping that the audio is not broken on the game because I haven't touched anything yet and there's no sound to this. Even turning up my own thing, like there's no sound to this. It's yeah, it's wind. For me, I got nothing. I cranked it up like crazy and I started getting static in my ear. I don't get any sound. But I haven't touched it yet. I have not touched. I think I remember that this window cannot be. Oop. I didn't mean to tap it. But I think I remember that this window also can't be moved. So let's pop out the handy dandy phone so I can actually see like any, in case of any redeems and things like that. I hope if you heard me, no you didn't. If you heard me accidentally replay myself, no you didn't. Okay, let me scoot back. My phone was pointed like directly into that mic. I don't know what happened there though, because I always like tap the mic every time before I even start. The second I sit in this chair, I tap the mic to unmute myself. So I don't know why. This is the second time this has happened to me. But better second time than, all the time forever, I guess. I guess one could say that. There is sound for me now. Alright, I can see that we're back into our famed beginning bathroom. Oh, what the fuck? The default settings best represent the vision behind Silent Hill 2. See the settings below. So then, I guess I leave it default. Oh! Why would you even go with the 90s one? Why would you even go with that one? Every time I went to go save, that shit blasted my eyeballs every time. I can't let that go now. I've gotten too accustomed to it. Oh, this default. I'll leave that on. In case. Changes initial interface. Shows tutorials, tips during gameplay. Interaction icons more toned down. Ammo display. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on custom. I was just curious on what this was, but like, why would I want to see my ammo display? I was curious on what that was. But yeah, why would they change this? Immediately turn that down. That was a little loud in my ear. Turn that down for me. I'm curious on the little footsteps, because I've only saw that sometimes. It wasn't for every like loading screen, but like near the end is what happened like 5 times at most, I think. I'll mention the footsteps later when I can. Okay. Because I ended up, yeah, that was way later into the game that it even started slowly popping. Ew. Never mind, that's water. It's okay. It's okay, it's water. I got scared.
Could you really be in this town?
The fucking skin texture was so good. That rain on the roof is a little...
dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
What's happening? Oh! Anyways, can I also say, after finishing the whole game, I still cannot for the life of me imagine why this would be anyone's Romantic couple's special place. I can't fathom it. But the skin texture is really fucking good in that cutscene. I feel like now I understand what he was doing in that mirror. He was like, I was so weirded out by what he was doing with his hand in his mirror when he kind of like put his hand over his face and dragged it. That like, it felt like I thought he was doing the like mask on, mask off fucking motion. Or he was weirdly like, it looked like someone on drugs like feeling their face when they think it's melting or something. Like he was on acid. I was so confused what he was doing with his hand there in the beginning. But now seeing it here, I'm like, oh, you're just kind of feeling your features. You're just upset looking at yourself, which I would be too. But it felt more natural there. I see now. I see what you were doing. I see you now. Only a little bit. I don't see you. But ooh. How do I... Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. Where is your inventory? There it is. Ew. Oh, pulling it up and everything. A little dark in the hair. Which, there's nothing wrong with dark hair. Oh. There's like a little, texture on the photo when you move it around. On both the back and the front. It's like disappearing and reappearing. I don't know what's going on there, what type of animation that is. Oh, I can look at it closer. That fucking texture is gonna bug me forever. But yeah, there's nothing like wrong with having dark hair, but having seen her before and everything about her felt so pale, which helped make her look and feel sick and angelic and almost mystical. It almost felt like even in the photo of her, she was being consumed by the fog that we were. Like her features were really light, her hair, like, you know, was also light, her clothes are light, like everything about her was very light, very pale, almost washed, like as if the photo was like a feint of a memory, even though it was physical. So to see her with like really dark hair, it's a little... Still can't read. Wait. This is not cursive. I can read this. In this one, it's not really signed. Because the whole reason why he's like, oh my god, could it really be her? Because it's her exact, like, signature. And this one doesn't really have that signature. It does on the envelope. It's a very simple, very easy to... It's not cursive? No, it's not cursive. Is it cursive? Am I wrong? It's like a mix. It's like a mix. The R is not. The E, S, like the L at most. L, H, A. Mainly the L's are. This is more of like a stylized, like, you know, I'm a little cursive, but I'm not. I'm a little bit there, but I'm also not there. Kind of like a peekaboo, like, am I there or am I not? I don't know. Hi, hello, welcome back. I'm so happy to see you again. I hope you're having a good day. I always like seeing your little emotes. That's a person who half-asses things. Well, she is allowed to because she's dying. She is actually very much allowed. I fear, she can be a half-asser every day of the week for the rest of her life. And she was. Until her fabled death. She was indeed till the very end of her life. That way. Oh, I love the water. This looks crazy. Like the cutscene and his fingerprints, the texture of his palms, the water, everything just feels crazy, like graphically, like not even just for a remake, but like Jesus, I feel like I didn't notice some of these things in Resident Evil 9, which like no wonder the PC is blowing up. My PC was not blowing up at 9. Believe it or not, crazy enough, but it wasn't. This, I can imagine why it's blowing up. I don't know. I will say, we will see when we go down there. We've been talking this whole time at this point. We haven't even stepped down. But when we step down into the town, we're gonna see. But I'm kind of like, I wonder why you feel it blowing up. No, I was just saying that. I know you mentioned that it was blowing up. I can't... Because I don't know how to tell if it's blowing up. It's not making any sounds. I don't feel any fans or anything. So I don't know how to tell if it's blowing up. But we will see when we get down into town. But I will say, you know, yeah, awesome, great, incredible graphics, feats of strength and all that type of stuff. I don't know if it's needed when we're about to lose our eyesight in 2 minutes. So I don't know. Dying doesn't stop her from writing proper cursive. Well, how about this? I will contract you with cancer somehow. I'm gonna assume that's what she had. I will contract you with a cancer somehow. That is flesh eating. And if you could send in a worksheet to me personally, I would love to see it. And I would love to see your handwriting. I feel like, I will say, I'm saying this very confidently just because like the amount of times that we've like run into cursive and like Lurky has been incredible at reading it. Like I just feel like you are very accustomed and like very good and like almost like your main handwriting feels like it's cursive. I just get that vibe from you, like you just mainly write in cursive. That's always the vibe that I've gotten in our whole time knowing each other. I've always gotten the vibe that you are mainly a cursive writer and that's like your whole thing. And you're just like, you could write a whole paragraph in like 2 minutes. That's how fast, that's how long you've been doing cursive. That it is like, it's just like second nature to you. That's how much cursive you write. I'm doing alright and just sleepy. I'm gonna be here. We're probably gonna lurk. Spooky stream to chill and eat too. That is true. It is very weird because I feel like sometimes I am not the right person for cozy streams because sometimes I scream. And I don't think that is in line with... Because I feel like when people want cozy streams, they want to like, you know, lay down, get comfy. Probably not me screaming in their ear. So sorry to everyone who's ever jumped into one of those. But I've seen that a lot of people like to get cozy and just like eep to the more horror streams, which is very lovely. And also, I wonder if sometimes I scream less in horror than I do in other streams because I feel like my screams are mainly excitement. Could be wrong though. That's also called optimizing your game. Yeah, and thank God that RE9 is optimized, but this like I will say, like, optimize or not, I don't know if I even would have done some of the things that they might end up doing just because, again, we're about to... How do you run, sir? Sir? Sir, how do you run? Okay, here we go. I think I found it. Here we go. It's trigger button. Optimized game or not, I don't know if I would do half the things that they might do here, that I'm getting the vibe that they might do. I don't know if I would do this movie star quality shit when we're about to lose our eyesight in 2 minutes. Don't know if I would do that. If the funny number says above 30, it is working. 32. Believe it or not, this is working as hard as it did for RE9. Really? Oh, look at that movement. By the way, this is all gonna be covered in fog in 2 seconds. It is. I love cursive. See, I got that fucking vibe. Because, like, it's one thing when people, like, read cursive for me. But the way that you're like very quick, it feels like you read it very quickly because chat is delayed and yet you still are the first one and the fastest to get that writing down for me. And this is not the first time you've had shit to say about someone's cursive. You're very passionate about your cursive, sir. I've gotten that vibe for a while that you were just an avid like cursiver. I don't know why it sounds like Christopher. Whatever the word is for the avid cursive people, it just feels like you're an avid cursiver. Would the game be improved if James had bulgy muscular... Oop! Try to leave Silent Hill. Oops, my bad. Um, apparently I should not have done that. It has like a texture. Would the game be improved if James had bulgy muscular arms like Leon? I feel like it would have. I feel like sometimes Leon would be improved if he wasn't as muscular. If people are gonna enjoy this mindset of like my twink Leon, which I also think that we're starting to lose the meaning of some words here. I don't even really fully grasp what twink means, but I don't think that it means what. I don't think it means Leon. Like if I were to picture a twink right now, I don't think I would picture Leon. But if we want to get our like twinkie boy, I think that it would be better if he was less muscular sometimes, actually. My James would probably be extremely muscular because I'm about to find the nearest stick, the stick nearest to me, and beat on some people. Because that is who I am. I forgot that he grabs the map from the car, because last time I was walking around, I was like, how do I get out of here? It's because you have to grab the map. Saw an argument made about horror games being inherently cozy. Don't know, don't ask me. I would like to see that argument. I don't know if I would call that inherently cozy, but also I don't know if I've encountered something that feels inherently cozy, because I don't know if something can technically be inherently cozy, because what is cozy for me could be stressful for someone else. Like, you know, isn't Pokopia something that people are like, oh, that's inherently cozy, meanwhile I'm stressed because 5 different people are yelling at me, just yelling at me, and I didn't think that Pokemon would yell at me. I'm gonna be honest with you, the most sweetest of softest creatures in the world, and you're yelling at me so aggressively and chasing me down across the world. Chasing me down across the world. I'm trying to dig upstairs. You're coming chasing me down there. It's becoming like, put a different film on it, different filter and music, and I promise you that's a horror movie, because why are you chasing me? Like, I'm sure there's a Pokemon horror game that does exactly what they're doing to me, but in a different font. Not going home, and you have to find your wife. Something tells me that she's in the back of my trunk. After what we experienced, after what I've seen, something tells me that the journey we're going on could be cut in 2 minutes if I open my trunk right now. If only I could. Where are the stairs down? Oh, are you gonna look through this? Go ahead. No, he's not. No, he's not. I don't know why I thought that. He would. Hope you're having a good day though, Squid. Indeed, we are gonna finally see what differences they could have possibly done here. Visually, I mean, the changes are very obvious visually. I'm nervous narratively. I feel like I've grown attached. I feel like I'm weirdly attached to this story. Kind of like Resident Evil 4, where I just feel like the slightest change and I'm gonna be like, no, absolutely not wrong. Like, they could have, who would have, like, I would be offended almost. I'm scared of my reaction and of how it's done. Honestly, Leon has a similar body in Resident Evil 2. Yeah, and it makes sense that he's more muscular because he's fighting more, but sometimes you gotta take a break, lay it down a bit. Sometimes, if I remember, sometimes it looks like, I might be remembering wrong, but I feel like sometimes he was more muscular than Chris, which, let's take a break, a vacation maybe, a hobby. You know, something I would always, I would love to see someone draw Leon crocheting. That feels like a hobby to pick up. One that would not raise your, what is it, cortisol? Is that the one with the stress? Your adrenaline? Whichever the stress chemistry in your brain is. The opposite of dopamine. I was thinking that the whole time during my playthrough. Oh wait, let me actually... There we go, because I was like, I need to have the phone for my redeems. Sounds of movement, and they're my own. That's what I like to tell myself. More muscular than Chris, don't think that's possible, at least not after 5. Not after, maybe I'm remembering wrong. But it's the fact that I think that still bothers me. The fact that his bicep is the size of someone's head. And all I've seen in cutscenes is you losing fight after fight. When will that training kick in? The only time I've ever seen him win a battle was when he was shooting down Mia. And that one... Bit of a low blow, Chris. Bit of a low blow. That one didn't feel too much fair. Maybe we should start doing that though. With the amount of fights that I've seen Jill win, maybe make those thighs a little bigger. The kind that smash watermelons. You know what I want to figure out? I want to figure out how to play 2 games at the same time with 1 controller. Ooh. I want to know how to play 2 games at the same time, 1 controller, and have both of them side by side. Could you imagine if I could run both of these at the exact same spot, the exact same pace, all in one go? Because then I could really be like, oh, I think I like the ambiance here better than here. Because what am I... Do I even have the memory of what the sound design felt like in the beginning here? Other than it was more creepier, but that's because the growling that we heard earlier was repeated so much. Just repeated over and over again. Like, they would not let me live without hearing that fucking growl every 2 minutes. But I think I handled that well. I think I stayed calm. I'm sure that's possible. Mechanically, yes. Do I think that my eyes and my mind would make it possible? Probably not. And I think somehow I would break that. It's not as bright, but it is as red still. Also, why? Ooh. Maybe I kind of prefer him as a still than this because, like, looking at him, looking at me, looking at him, looking at me. Ew.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Oh, you say it now. I don't have to read it for you. Yeah, that shit was... Ooh, little... What's happening here? You've like a cloud freaking out or? Love you narrating the flavor text of the character. I genuinely feel like I could capture that's normal in the forest. You know what? I'll buy it. You know what the worst part is? I've come on to some of your trickery, but I feel like you could still convince me of many things because I don't go to the middle of the forest because I'm not him and I'm not crazy. So I would buy it. But I genuinely believe that I could just like lock down a James voice. I believe it. Oh. Oh my eyes. It was the environment reacting to James. They're spooked. Angela.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
I feel like this was a good level of awkwardness between two strangers finding themselves in the cemetery. But I like how tense they were at each other, and kind of you kind of got the vibe that they both thought the other one was crazy, and were convincing each other and themselves that they weren't crazy. Like it felt like she was very tense of him, which is fair. You know, look at this place. I mean, if James walked up to you and you were here, you know, how... And I guess also the added fact you're a lone girl here, like how safe would you feel? How would you feel about that? And also him, like, being tense and backing up a bit when she was like, this place is strange. Something's wrong with it. And she's in the middle of a cemetery by herself. Yeah, both of them just kind of looked at each other. It felt like they were looking at each other crazy. And like it felt like both of them felt danger of each other, which I like. They both feel awkward here, and they were both awkward in the original. But I didn't get the feeling of like, one of us is gonna kill the other. We're both crazy. Because I like the vibe of like being wary of each other, but also that idea of like we're convincing each other that we're not crazy. We're convincing the other one that we're not crazy, but also ourselves, because I'm sure they also feel crazy coming here looking for dead people. How can you sit there and eat pizza? My favorite theory I've read of this game was the pizza real? If so, who made the pizza? I think the pizza is real, and I think that no one made the pizza, kind of the same way that no one really made anything. Because, like, the question could be said about anything. Who made the monsters? Who made the guns? Who made the buildings? Who made half the rooms that we were in? Some of the rooms were... Who made the videotape that we watched? The letters and that we were picking up as well? Like, who really made anything? Who made me? Probably your mama. Your mother was a piece of shit, by the way. Just so you know.
Did you want anything else?
Other than for you to
No,
join me
it's
and
just-
live.
This fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess.
Okay, I don't know why you said I guess when you also feel wary of this town. Now it feels like you don't believe me, even though you do feel weird about this town. I am also wondering where we are going. I love lily pads. Oh, scared me. Hold on. A good step in the water and my shoes are wet now. Are my jeans wet? I don't know. Shit, she didn't actually tell me which way to Silent Hill. It's this way. All she said was that it was a one main road that you can't miss. I definitely am missing it because it's covered in dirt. Oh. I feel like I can almost see too much. They gave me too much eyesight in this game. Oh, oh, oh. Look at the scarecrow. I love a scarecrow. Thank God they blessed my eyes for that one thing there. Don't mind me, I'm just running through the beautiful, touristy, romantic, honeymoon type of special place that my wife loves so much. Don't you ever think, damn, why didn't I bring my wife here? Damn, next date spot! I got too much eyesight. I need to find my favorite stick. I don't feel safe without my stick yet. Oh. Thought I saw a rat. Just running along the garbage. Ouch. Ooh. Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Okay, this is not even the way to Silent Hill, so I don't even know. I know I'm exploring because I'm nosy, but your voice line makes it feel like you genuinely felt the need to be here when you know that this is not the way to Silent Hill. Wait, why did I need the key to the auto parts when I just unlocked the auto parts? I just unlocked the place from the inside. Is there a locked door in here? That was not locked. Glad I went back though. Is this a car key? Do car keys look different than... Wait, it says safe. Or does it not mean safe? Do car keys look different than, different than, like, house keys? Is there a different look to them, or do all keys just look the same? Clearly you're supposed to jump out the window and open the door from the other side. Clearly they got me beat. First puzzle got me stumped. I don't know if it's a building key or... Oh. Because I'm like, I don't know if car keys or building keys look different from each other. I don't have car keys. I would not know. I guess that is the way to the street. I was like, this feels a little weird. How did I even get lost out of the street already? She said one road you can't miss. And I'm struggling to get to that one road. They're longer? Okay. How long? That felt like a long key. I don't remember where I even found that stick. And where I would get it again. Little crushed up bottle. Oh, I remember now where I got the stick. I got the stick in something like this. It was like a pitch black alleyway or something. There's that music. Yeah, I tried running that way. I could not. The Roadrunner. What is a Roadrunner, by the way? This was in the original game as well, but I don't know what a Roadrunner is. I know the cartoon of a Roadrunner. Wow, I reached Silent Hill. What the fuck? Fast running, ground dwelling bird? Wait. Oh, okay, personal. I was like, where's Mary? Fast-running, ground-dwelling bird native to the deserts and scrublands of the southwestern U.S. and Mexico, belonging to cuckoo family. I was about to be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. No, yeah, that's the drawing. So what's the building mean? Unless that's where they keep them all, I guess. I don't know. Oh! I didn't mean to open it so aggressively. These plants look really good. Not like they're healthy, but like... It looks like they probably weren't dead for that long. They haven't turned to dust or crunchy. Some of them still have color to them. Oh, the writing gets to the other side. Miss Cassandra, a customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet, red and white. Tried to explain it's bad luck, but he couldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off. Looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just left, said he'd be back to pick him up later. I just wanted to let you know, since I might be gone by then. Is the color just bad luck? Because they didn't list the type of flower. Okay.
What is this?
I don't know, because you won't look closer. And I have bad eyesight. Oh, like, oh, the trail you mean. Yeah, no, I don't know. I thought there was something else closer I was supposed to look at. No, yeah, you mean the trail of something. Yeah, I don't know. It stops here, though. It's good to be James sometimes. He's nosy like me. Oh, here we go. I was like, I swear that I remember that we were only found our way through blood. Yeah, there it is.
More of that.
Yeah. Thank God, I was about to lose my way. Am I like misremembering, or does it feel too quiet in this moment? Ooh. I feel like I had something to listen to while I was here. If not music, maybe some creepy noises here and there. Oh!
Hey! Wait!
I crossed my arms and everything. They might as well just could have had it flash in the gameplay like they did in the original. That didn't need a whole cutscene. Thought a whole cutscene was gonna go down. Made the fog flash in my face and everything. Ooh. Yeah, there it is. There's the noises. Trying to give them a head start of walking.
Hello?
I was trying to take a peek. That bitch fell and just kind of like slid like a penguin. Oh, you gotta understand, this is not the place for us, James. Maybe for you, actually, but for me, no, you know. I'm a good Samaritan. That's why I was not invited here. There's a reason why you're in this game and I'm not. So are all these marks just because it keeps repeatedly like falling on its tummy and just sliding? Okay, well thank you for saying that. Shit! Oh, it just fell. I was like, what even happened? Made it sound like the whole fucking building collapsed. Oh, there's my save. I don't like this. We're too much in an enclosed space and I have not found a stick yet. Hello? There we go. Oh. Just maybe don't drink those haphazardly. I thought they were like, ooh. What is this flash? What is this behind the wallpaper texture? Okay. I don't have a stick yet. I feel like I should have my stick by now. I hope they don't give me a gun first. I've literally never felt safe with a gun. I always feel safe with my stick. I don't have a stick. I don't have a stick. Oh, they're like sewn. Not even regular sewn. Those are pretty thick ribbons, almost like a corset. There we go.
Stay back.
Oh, hold on. Haven't learned yet. Oh my... Are you dead? Why is it hard to press the X?
What was that thing?
I'm trying to find out. Trying to... How close do you want me? This, like... How close and far away? Just... Hold on, wait. There we go. Jeez.
Whatever it is, it's not human.
Fucking sprayed me. Love the cutscene in games one more time. I mean... She was twitching like she was still alive. See, look at it. Can I crouch? I cannot crouch. Can I zoom into ya? Have an idea. Okay, zoom in. Nope, never mind. The idea didn't work. Trying to figure out... Yeah, they still have it designed with like pumps. Even now more prominent than before. Can't flip her around. I'm just... If you could turn... If you could just turn for me real quick. I just need you to turn to the side. I want to see if they kept the thong part intact. If you could just turn to the side. I don't think that's gonna work. We'll see later. We'll find out later if they still got that thong. One for the road never gets old. Did you finish the original? We did finish the main, but we still have to do the side part. We still have to do the side mode. We have like an extra bit of content. I jumped the gun too quickly on the remake. So we have to go back and play that. I love graffiti. think that was actually gonna work. Oh, and then the pop-up went. I love a good used needle. That's our health pack? I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I love the idea of everyone just popping like used needles filled with morphine for the pain. I was wondering, I was like, what if she was reciting the little letter to us that whole time? She was not. None of these start with the letter K. Why'd they make your hair so dark? My poor girl.
Where are you, Mary?
In your car. Dead under the prison, dead in a river, dead in a hospital, who fucking knows, but dead nonetheless. Oh, what's happening? What is happening right now? What is this? What is that? What is that in the corner there? Am I psychic? I don't actually know. I don't know what's happening. Usually my first guess with shit like that. Now he just has this little wavelength in the corner.
Is that?
Person? Yeah. Oh, are you supposed to close those before, like, striking a match? And I did not think that. Didn't know. I always had those open when I tried, like, using a match. Is that why I could never get them to start? What does that affect? There we go. Okay, so down all the way, and then... Was that left, right? If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. Sometimes you just have to look behind. What's up? What's happening? Is it looking behind? What's happening? Ah, they're doing the thing. They're fucking crawling. Oh, I don't like the view. Oh. Where did it come from? The window? Okay, it was like downwards. Wrong button. Down 2 more. Or not. What's that noise? Oh, why does that work? I don't like that that works. In March of 1965, the town of Silent Hill, by the way, that fucking random bit of trivia in the middle of the game that got me a bunch of health and ammo, fucking obsessed with that. Would love if more games did that. The little, like, to show if you're paying attention to the surroundings and reading any of the documents, like, oh my god. So silly, so fun. Do that again. Hope they do that again here. In March of 1965, the town of Silent Hill was visited by Maine Psychical Research Association. After thorough examination, a team of expert dowsers from the association concluded the area surrounding the now historic Wilts coal mine to be highly active. They also expressed their hopes for further research and exploration of the gorge. These hopes, however, were never fulfilled during the location being restricted as a historic nature preserve, as declared by the Silent Hills Historical Society. Additionally, the idea was met with resistance from the local community, which claimed that the nature of the association's research would hinder tourist activity in the area. Really? I would never imagine y'all getting tourists. Genuinely. Questioning the credibility of our research and hiding behind day trippers seems like an excuse to prevent us from seeing what's really out there, commented one of the researchers. Unfortunately, none of the local representatives were available to comment on the matter. Editor's note: at the time of publishing, there exists no evidence supporting credibility of radiesthesia or proving effectiveness any dowsing methods. Then there's a Mike Road in here. Can't tell if he's missing, dead, or just an achievement. I do not like... This may... Ooh. This may be their version of yellow tape, but I don't mind it as much. The problem with the yellow tape Resident Evil is just that it was so blaring. What am I hearing? What am I oh! Are beetles really my enemy? I don't... Oh... I don't really believe them to go before she makes it. Before she get up. Don't let her get up. Don't let her get up. Also, it's a little bloodied, but I think it's kind of a thong. It's not as like thongy as the classic, but still tied up in corset looking ribbons and a little tight on the ass. So yeah, like, you know, up the ass and high pumps. It's still feeling pretty sexual. Still very provocative there, so. We see James has not changed. Wash away to yesterday. There are so many ads that are like that, actually. So does everything... Kind of obsessed with this. I don't even know what, it's just forever glass. wall? Can I jump through? I can. What's... Oh, walk away. Walk away. Walk away did you do in the middle of the night when you're a lone woman? When you see someone going your way, just cross the street. So what stops me from going anywhere? I can just go anywhere. Oh, maybe let's not get too excited. I ran in here too excited. Completely forgetting where I am. And the environment we're in. I should not be that excited. But very exciting. Like, what's stopping me from going in anywhere? Anything that has a window is my world's oyster. Like, is this how thieves feel? Like, I could go anywhere. Nothing's stopping me. Now that you beat the OG game, I can finally say that James Sunderland is the worst. 100% the worst. The worst man in the world that I could have ever possibly imagined. I saw him again, or at least I think so. He says he didn't. But I don't know anymore. I'm tired. Can't find it. Doesn't matter. That scraping noise again. If only we could ask Nathan. I don't even know if Nathan would be a good person to ask, because Nathan's kind of like, oh, treasure, pirate, plundering. Whereas, like, me, I want to ask, like, a normal, everyday thief. People that break into houses. Like, the world really is your oyster. The world is my oyster. Anything's possible. Oh! You're leaving marks everywhere like a penguin. Yeah, very assy. Assy and high pumps. Let's find a way in here. You're not gonna catch me. I can go anywhere. Oh, the door was open. That wasn't really necessary of me to do. Until you finished a remake without even playing the game. I hate James Sunderland. Finally, a man who treats his wife like shit I can hate on. Cause that's kind of the vibe that I got. I don't remember much from Max Payne, but that's the vibe that I got from Max Payne, I'm not gonna lie. I got the vibe of, like, you know, crying about his wife, if I remember correctly. But also, I got the vibe that, like, just piece of shit to the wife. I just get that vibe. Don't remember. Wait. Oh. Alright, that'll be $8.65 for you. And will you be paying cash or card, L? That's very funny because, like, this isn't really real money. So, like, I don't know, could you imagine, like, visiting as a tourist? Like, could you imagine visiting this place and wanting to, like, stop by at a local bar to go on a date? And they're like, no, we don't take cash or credit here. We take Bar Neely's. Yeah, we take Bar Neely's tickets. Bar Neely's credit here. If you don't have it, you know, we don't take any form of payment. No cash or credit, just Bar Neely's. Examining the coin while those sounds get closer. Don't worry, they can't get me. They can't get me while I look at this. It's, Game 101, except for in Resident Evil. It's Game 101 except for in Resident Evil 9. 9, and there was another game where I wasn't safe while being in the menu. What was it? 9 and 7. 9 and 7. I don't remember if 8 was like that, but 9 and 7, you're not safe. I hate how not safe you were. Hello, Mr. Pyramid Head. Could I get a Shirley Temple? I've got these weird ass coins. Yeah, I've got a 25 cents of Bar Neely's. Is that okay? Is that enough? Where are they? Ooh, oh, it's just kind of running. It's not really aiming for me. I'm just gonna go. Catch me later. Haha, loser. Oh, it stands. Run! Gotcha! Lucky for you, I can fight all day. The same way I fought my wife. Yeah, I feel nice and safe here. I will always feel safe as long as I'm with my... Wait a minute! This is not Bar Neely's. Who let me get distracted? This is not Bar Neely's. Ooh, but there's a big J's that we completely missed, and now we understand that we can jump through windows. Ready 79 is not the kind to the player in that regard. To be fair, with all the Silent Hill hype everywhere, I expected a little more from the remake. That's understandable. I feel like, especially like whether there's hype or not, when it comes to like remakes in general, when you experience a really, really good game that has the type of hype enough to make a remake, you expect more. Because if it wasn't that good of a fucking game, it wouldn't have gotten a remake. So if it's already like a masterpiece, you know, how do you improve on that? So like, it's a tough shoe to fill. Oh. Who let me get distracted? How do we get there? Why is it swimming like it's glitching into oblivion? I mean, at least you see it swimming. I see it as like, you know, those little Mario penguins. The ones that slide around their stomach. I don't remember killing this one. I know that we like kill, that we're a murderer, but like, we can't frame me for murder. Like, I don't think I killed that one. That is not, that one was not on me. I really don't think. I don't think that one was me. I keep pressing the wrong button for my map. It was me. I really wanted a Shirley Temple. You know what's crazy? I also want one. I also want one as well. I love Shirley Temple so much. I know that Shirley Temple, the actual like actress, hated Shirley Temples and they didn't ask permission for her name, but I wonder how she would feel about Dr. Pepper because I love both drinks. If you don't love one, do you at least love the other one? It's my first Silent Hill. It's not bad, but it was way too far combat, or way too much combat. I can get that, but it's also one of those things where it's like, I want to see for myself here if it feels too much like there's too much combat, cause like I did not use my gun barely in the classic, and I was just beating things down. I mean, these monsters had no idea what was coming to them. I was screaming the whole time, but beating monsters down, absolutely. This is the wrong way as well. Hold on a second. You know what? These are not even the roads down there. It's this way. Yeah, I was just fucking treating it like a fucking melee game, for God's sakes. I was not kind to these creatures. The combat for Silent Hill seems so sluggish. There's a lot, it feels heavy-handed here. Like, it feels like there's a lot of weight to this. It feels like he's never done this before. So I'll give it that. Like, it feels very, like, heavy, very, like, ugh, like, oh, it's like he's putting his whole body into it. It's practice for him or something. Feels very heavy and, like, slow there in this. Not in a bad way, but, like, just that type of heft. Where in Classic, I was just kind of swinging this thing. I was just kind of swinging it around. So what if we could go here? Hold on. Here? Hold on. Oh my god, the doors were unlocked. I gotta stop doing that. I'm like smashing my way into every place. The door was unlocked. But the dodge is important, even though I had to get used to it at some point when you have to fight multiple enemies. Dodges are nice. I don't know if that's like, if I want to dodge mechanically in this type of game, but I'll have to see when I actually get to that point. Because I feel like dodging in this game will feel more like combat to me instead of me like doing self-defense. Because a lot of the time, like, normal people, when they're put into situations for like this, we can dodge technically. Like, we're not physically incapable of dodging, but when you have like, when your core is shocked and your whole nervous system is just like taking everything in and you can barely cope or take things in. I feel like you don't really think of dodging. So I don't know if I want him to be a dodger in this game. But I'll have to see how that feels. I half expected you to say she was a terrible person. I expect that from all celebrities these days. I mean, Shirley Temple, as far as I know, no, she wasn't like terrible or anything like that. Shirley Temple just, she was just heavily abused, very unfortunately. Like, I don't even know if anyone knows this about Shirley Temple's beginning in her career. But like, everyone knows her as like, you know, the little like curly-haired little kid who would sing like Lollipop and wear a little sailor suit and run around cute. But like, I feel like people don't know that her, like, if I remember correctly, her beginning like gig was like kitty prostitute something. Like, I forgot the name of it, but the main idea was that it was basically a parody satire, quote unquote, of babies if they were prostitutes. And so they were wearing like burlesque, baby burlesque, that's what it's called. They were it was called baby burlesque, and they were wearing burlesque like clothing with the little feathers and the little like short dresses, and then they would basically like be basically like prostitutes. They would do like some acts, I think if I remember correctly, on like a cucumber. They would like dance around and she would like shake her butt at the camera, and the whole like gag and the whole haha about it was like, haha, look at these little babies, they can't be burlesque. I don't know, like it was basically them like simulating being burlesque and being raunchy and prostitutes, but they're babies. Isn't that so silly? They're baby prostitutes. It's crazy. And so like that was her intro to everything, and then she started doing her movies. But even like, was it movies or singing? Like, even like the acts that she would do, she was still like, when even singing Lollipop and things like that, like whenever she sang or did anything, she was always kind of like flirting with grown men and like kissing them on the cheek, and they were holding her and carrying her, and they would pass her around to a bunch of other men in her like little dance choreographies. And like outside of the acting as well, like like it was pretty harsh conditions because there was no child actor laws, and also children were not fully seen as their own people. I mean, still now they're not. People think that you can just beat on them as discipline, but the main thing with her as a child actor in that era, because it was a long time ago, but when she was a child actress as well, they didn't have like child acting laws yet. So you could work her down to the bone for however many as you want. And also, the way that some of the acting gigs that she had, if she was too silly or crying for her mom or doing whatever, anything, if she did anything that they deemed punishable, they would basically put her in what she called the black box, which is basically like this little closet with no lights. And she would be locked in there and would be forced to sit on a block of ice. And that would be her timeout. And so she would be there for like hours on end, because she got into so much trouble all the time. So she's she went through a lot. She had a lot of problems there. But I've never heard of anything against her, mainly because, you know, she just kind of like stopped acting at like in her 20s and just kind of like stuck to herself. She would do interviews and I think wrote a book on what she experienced, especially like she talked about how she like even like the producers and directors were attracted to her as a like little kid. She was like a toddler running around doing that. But other than that, she doesn't really do anything. She kind of just stays away from everything. Understandable, but she kind of stays away from everything to where you couldn't know if she was a terrible person, even if you wanted to know. Even if she was a terrible person, you wouldn't know, because she just kind of stays out of things. Why am I scared you're gonna get grabbed? Don't worry, we're safe. I'm pretending to read. But Mr. X does beat me in the back of the head whenever I do anything. No, yeah, it's terrible what she experienced though. And also, actually, I think that's why she also stayed out of the limelight. She ended up poor and in quite a bit of debt because her parents spent all her money and didn't leave her anything either. So like, I think that, I mean, that's also why she hates Shirley Temple. She not only hates the drink because she doesn't like the taste of it, but she hates the drink Shirley Temple because they never asked permission for her to use her name, and she doesn't get any money or credit for anything like that. So she didn't have any money. They just spent all her money as a child. So they didn't leave her anything really. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, child actors are still going through a lot. It's still really bad conditions for them, but oh my god, like, God, I don't even know how long ago that was that Shirley Temple, like, was that big name star as a child actor. Like, that was a long time ago. So it's like, you know, what they're going through now, but, you know, triple it 10 times, all that shit. Because back then, there weren't really any laws or anything. That man was here again. I told him he'd been warned not to come here. He acted like he didn't know what I was talking about. Anyway, he got up and left, and he didn't make any sort of fuss, but there's something about him that gives me the creeps. When I look at his face, it's like I'm staring at a mask, and there's something underneath waiting to get out. I don't want to be there when that happens. Back in the 30s, yeah. Back when she was just doing... I'm not crazy, right? We were hearing monsters that whole time. Guess I'm safer than I thought. Yeah, like, back when she was still doing her, like, fucking black and white picture shows. That's how fucking long ago it was. Oh, there he is. Gotcha, don't worry. I'll make him quick. Real quick. Ay, shit. Oh my god, they fight back. They are fighting back very well, actually. Oh, they are fighting back very well. Oop, wrong button. Fighting back very well. Let's use this real quick. Almost 100 years ago, actually? Wow, yeah, that is... I don't know why it did not feel that long ago to me. I thought it was just gonna be like 50, over 50 years, but yeah, that's... No, yeah, that is a long-ass time ago. I never even heard if she was dead. She is probably not alive. I also would not... Good to know that there's a monster on that end. I would also not be surprised if she was still alive, though. People like her and Betty White live long fucking years. Long lifespans, as long as a politician. I know Betty White is dead, but she was really fucking old. She lived a long-ass life. Wrong button again. Okay, so we go down this way. Let's run the other way. She was 85 when she passed away in 2014. Oh yeah, that is... Yeah, that is quite a while ago. Why do I keep pressing the wrong button? A long time ago. A lot of changes to the business. Still more changes to be made, but... It's a long time. What? You are throwing off the radio. Oh, okay. So it's the corner one? Oh, here we go. Bar Neely's where we got the coin from. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record is still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him? See if he's alright? He lives over at Saul, by the pharmacy. Apartment 9. Genuinely, it just feels like people were going crazy before this place turned into what it is right now. No, I didn't want to make a new save. I wanted to go over my current. There was a hole here, it's gone now. Half the record and one of the buttons missing. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Guess we're going to apartment 9 for a record. This one's not making a little sense. Well, we're gonna find it. Alright, we'll go there first. It's closer. We can go any- hold on. Here we go. We could go anywhere. What? Where? Oh. Hi, shit. Am I doing it? Hold on. I'll take the syringe. Oh! Come on, I just healed. Yeesh. Dodging is good for fights. I don't know if it feels natural for James Sunderland, but it helped. Why? Oh, thank God. Oh shit, I almost left without getting this. I hear them, but I can't see. Maybe if I like break a window, I'll draw them here? That is a broken window already. I might have broken too many windows. Oh wait! There's a way out this way. Let's see. Ooh, what? Okay, anyways. This way. This way, okay. It's over now. Just looking. Oh no. It's this one. Right by the pharmacy. Apartment 9. This fucking bug. Okay. That's not 9, but that's okay. Apartment 5 left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. Okay, so the third floor is 9. Relevant, Barrelman. Oh, this is the pharmacy. Guess it's not just next to the pharmacy, it's connected to it. Right. I'm certain now it's coming from that apartment. I keep telling them why won't they do something? It's unbearable. I can feel it seeping into my skin and pushing itself into my lungs. So where's 5? 6? 4? 5. Oh shit. As long as it doesn't fall through the ceiling. Oh, come on. Oh. I don't know why I keep getting shocked. Like, I'm the one hitting these things in the first place, and then I get surprised when they break. And then she came and washed it all away. It all started making sense again. It's this place. I can't fight it. I gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan, then we're going. Wish I could zoom in. Even although my life wouldn't. Come on. Must you always? Ah! Huh. Oh, it's the button. Okay. Oh. Okay. I didn't think that was gonna open. I just like checking things. Grooves is next. Okay, all the way straight up is gonna be Groovies. Or not? Oh. Straight up this way. Gonna cross the street. Oh, he pulled out the weapon without me having to. I didn't kill that one, I don't think. Now I want to keep an eye on the whole environment because I can break in and go in anywhere. Nothing feels off limits. Ooh, except for there. That's off limits. What? What am I hearing? What am I hearing? Ooh! Ignore. The door that wakes... The door that wakes in darkness. Opening into nightmares. That is trippy for the fucking curtain to be moving but not the text. Ruby's is supposed to be right here. The janitor came in the other day drunk and in tears, had half a record with him, kept yelling we gotta fix it somehow. I was telling him to do it, I was willing to do it just to shut him up, so I got up and to get the glue from the cabinet, but then he realized he only had the one half, so he ran out. Can't do much about the record, maybe ask around at Neely's next time you're there. Might be one of theirs. I think my health is fine. Damn, I thought that was gonna be one. We can't check with Neely's because we already have the... There we go. We already have the one half. We need the other. Or just a full record. You could give me that too. That record player can play any of them. It doesn't have to actually be a groovy one. Just in case. Drink? Look a little rough. I don't really think that that can play, but should work in this world. Okay, straight for the corner. Neely's, there we go. 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. Oh, that's what the coin is for. I wonder why it was in the register, though. I genuinely thought they were taking this as currency for their drinks. Aw, does it have to be? Oh, I could have played any of the other ones. The one that I fixed was C2. Okay, I was gonna say I wasn't hearing anything.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
What is that? Oh, it's just a key. I thought it was gonna be like her hairpin or something. Shit. He came back after you left. It's fine, he didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mom was something about getting out of town with someone. I wasn't gonna let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning? It's the greenish blue one. Plate number ending with 06, I think. Do we even have the car keys? I like that we can see him mark the map. That's one thing I like about the map is that it lets me know which areas I've already been in. And it makes sense because it's literally him like crossing off everything he's done. And trying to find his way navigating the area. sure he doesn't exist anymore. Can't break windshield, 0 out of 10. I'm not surprised that his reach is so low. Okay, well now it's not about his reach, but he has, he just doesn't put enough effort in to get in there. This part I have no excuse for. What the hell? No more snacks? Where am I? Oh. You never know what kind of snacks. What is that? Woodside Apartments? So do we think that it's like one or what the fuck? Take my morphine. Hold on. Ah, shit! Shit! Just fucking spamming it at this point. Ah, shit! Morphine! God, these shoes look so good. So, even though we read so many fucking things while a monster was around, I guess we are not actually safe while reading. Fine, you got me. Gagged me. Tricked me. God. What are all these noises? Also, these noises fit perfectly for Resident Evil 8. Something about this in Castle like Dumitrusk outside, I'm telling you, this would have been perfect. Something about that like hauntingly screeching. Yeah, this vampire or those slaves, whichever. Anyways. Love these cozy vibes. It's like I'm watching someone play Dark Souls without the evading and hitting. I had to spam it. Even if I'm standing, I don't know if anyone's noticed. If I'm standing in the vomit, it doesn't matter as long as I hit circle. If I hit circle and then walk back in the vomit, it doesn't affect me. So if I hit it twice, as 2 enemies are vomiting, that means I can go and smack them both. Don't get affected. It's a very good tactic. I'm just trying to read. Oh my god! That wind actually pushed his model. This is haunting ambience of Castle Dimitrescu. Please don't make me go over there. My wife's waiting for me. Oh, where is that green marker? It is so hard to read. Oh, we're just going straight zooming across? Yeah. I don't know why I'm staring at this map for so long. We don't know if it's safe anymore. They don't let me just read anymore. That one sounded like a fart. Why are you on the floor like that? This right here? Oh, I just saw it go across in front of my map. I just saw it scuttle around like while I was looking at the map. Oh, speaking of Scuttle, hello Scuttle. How are you doing today? Hope it is a good day for you. Did someone say Scuttle? Coincidentally, yes. Is that you scuttling about? Oh! I can't see. Oh, wait, hold on, a letter. This is for me. What are they? I shouldn't go through. I don't know why. I won't. They don't stink, but it feels like they do. No smell at all. It feels like... Why would you say that? It just feels like they're stinky. They probably smell fine. I'm doing great, thank you. That's good. I am glad. So... Oh! Wow! Hey! Wind him up! Yeah, see, those are like corset ribbons that it's tying them up. That's the interesting part. It's not like they're sewn together. Those are corset ribbons. Oh, look, there's something here. The door that wakes in darkness. Wait. This is the door from earlier, but blocked. Did we get a key or something? Is here my cat? West Side Apartments. That's what I got the key of. Right. Where is that? Oh, not West Side Apartments. Woodside Apartments. These. God, I'm acting like I didn't play the classic. I am doing good. Thank you. It is a good day indeed. Texan Cafe, we gotta leave. Meet me there. Let's go. I hear something. Yeesh. Nice and cozy. Speaking of cozy vibes. The fucking achievement. My cat is out there. Let's see. Let me put myself in a nice, seemingly safe area. Yeah. All right. Oh, and there's a spot to save. All right. a nice, seemingly safe area. I'm not gonna force you guys to stare at him. He's so creepy. I'm gonna put you guys right here, and I'm gonna go check on my cat real quick. If anything happens, say it in the chat. I am not gonna be anywhere near to see it. But it's a thought that counts. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Oh, this is the first time that I have never been able... What's happening here? Okay, it was looking like I was still in the BRB screen. I am back. This is the first time that I've not been able to get this cat to take a pill. So I am at a loss with her. She has never really struggled before to take pills. Now I'm gonna look like a liar to the vet when they're like... Because I ask you at the vet, they're like, oh, are they able to take pills? Do they struggle to take pills? I'm gonna look like a liar now. Because I was like, no, she's never struggled. And now she's struggling and won't take them. Now I'm gonna look like a liar. I gotta figure out how to have her take them. Or I gotta go to the vet and be like, yeah, she can't actually take these and I'm gonna need a different form. Making me look like a liar out here. Now, where was I? Ooh, I just broke in here. I wonder if I'm gonna be more of a gun person in this game compared to my stick. Ooh. Three buy coins in 5 holes B. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow. A beautiful flower alone has to grow. And here comes the man, so sleek and so fine. In the pale moonlight his eyes doth shine. Well, this feels like... I mean, it feels like I understand this more than I did in the classic. Less confusing words for me, but could be wrong. We haven't gathered the coins yet. Oh, perfect. God, I need his flashlight already. It is so dark. Dear Madam, in response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we have paid a visit to the tenant and he assured us that he does not own any firearms. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we did not find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noises persist, please inform the janitor. Could be wrong, but I feel like it's really hard to confuse the sound of gunshots with something else. Could be wrong though. I ended up being told recently that my old childhood neighborhood was always full of gunshots, and I thought... Well, I didn't really have a thought. I just didn't think it was that. Something else maybe? A party, perhaps? Shall we go upstairs? Okay.
Hello?
Ignoring. Don't call out to
Anyone
it. Have you not been learning from everything right now? Just in case I need an escape. Fine. Now he's too fucking big to crawl through something like that. Meanwhile, he's been crawling under like the tiniest of vents. Oh god. Oh yeah, this is where we got it last time. Okay, yeah. Oh shit! Oh my god, it beat the shit out of me! Oh fuck, it hits back real hard. Shit, hold on. Hold on, where? I'm trying to... Hold on. Jesus. This is the most fucking damage I've ever fucking taken. Jesus Christ. Why did it grab me like that? And then it has like a pulsing X button, which makes you think tapping, because that's usually what it means. And then it says, no, you have to hold it. Christ, I'm dying. Not him still hitting me. Oh, there you are. Oh. Why are you still landing hits even with the dodge? That's gonna take all of my juice. Oh, never mind, it didn't. Oh.
These clothes.
Huh. Was it like that in the classic? I think in the classic it was just a regular mannequin, no clothes on it at all. That's crazy. That's literally her outfit, flowers and everything. Oh, that's creepy. Lovingly familiar, but creepy. God. Wrong button. Jesus Christ. What is a shoot? Not that. If those fucking legs can jump on you and grip you, that's gonna make it a lot fucking harder. And they were already the hardest one, like... They were already the hardest fucking enemy. Because if you knock them down, but you're not able to stomp on them, they keep coming back up like they were the strongest one. Of course, the strongest enemy, they decide, I think that one was not difficult enough. Let's make them harder. Stronger, even.
Huh.
Like it didn't beat my ass enough. Heavy Viper. Alright, guess we're going back to the first floor. I thought that was gonna do something. To hell. Oh. Was this always open? No, it was not. And apparently I already touched that door. Garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until the problem is resolved. Well, there's your problem right there. It was a little clunky, but it's okay. Actually, no, this is not that too old of a game, actually. Why was that clunky? Because I was holding it into a straight line, and yet he kept, like, jittering. Fuck. There you are. God. I thought it was an actual fucking enemy. They made these little guys fucking enemies. Now it just freaks me out thinking that there's actually something big coming around. Locane siblings murder, perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan is still here. Same information though. Culprit in a recent homicide case was found dead, having taken his own life in the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. According to police statements, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss resulting from severing his carotid artery with a soup spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Sullivan was apprehended of the 18th of this month on account of brutally murdering Billy and Miriam Locane. Oh. I have never seen behavior from you like that, and you look crazy. You're being creepy. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me, I did it. But it wasn't me. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. I'm still very curious of this because when he says like he's trying to punish me, the monster, you immediately think of, all right, walk on, girl, walk away. You immediately think of the pyramid head punishing. What's his name again? James. God, don't even remember this man's name. But then he says the monster, the red devil, and I have never seen any monster here like that. You are a really fat cat. I swear one of these days you're gonna tear down everything. What the fuck? I'm dodging! Fucking bitch! How did they do so much fucking damage? Oh, or maybe not too much. Feels like it. I will say it's you big old fat cat. It's interesting that their fight move now is not just kicking me, that's normal, that they did that in the classic, but also the way that they hold on to me and they're all just legs, like the way they basically just wrap their legs around me and hold on tight is a very interesting move now. You're being creepy. You don't know it, but I'm telling you, you're being creepy. This is not the type of behavior someone wants to see when playing this game. Not from you. Being a creepy ass cat. Don't make that jump. You made the jump. We're being so creepy. Okay. Oop. This is the least comforting behavior I could ever witness from you. Also, I just realized, I think this is the first time that a first impression didn't really stick with me. I feel like, kind of like with Sherry in Resident Evil, and who else? I don't know who else, but there are some times where like a first impression, if you really fucking bother me, I just hate you. I can like, you know, analyze a narrative and be like, this is a beautiful story, you know, like they wrote Sherry so beautifully. Sherry was great in the classic. In the remake, she really bothered me. Just on a very like minute, not serious level. But like I could speak without bias on like, oh, Sherry has a beautiful story in the remake. I think that they added a lot to her character. This is beautiful, da 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 da. But also hate her for that one moment. You know, I can at least like jokingly or not, a lot of the time, like, I will remember my first impression. Destroy 50 windows. I remember my first impression of a character. And yeah, I just remembered that my first impression with Laura was I was gonna fucking fight her. I was gonna beat the shit out of her. She annoyed me because she stomped on my hand. And then it just immediately melted away. And I was like, you know what? Never mind. I get it. Which is... I don't think I've ever seen a turnaround for myself that way. I don't think I've ever seen such a quick turnaround. Because, like, Sherry's story was great. Beautiful. Still. Why did you say, turn around? And didn't help me, didn't warn me, didn't scream. Like, what if he killed me? I will never forget that, Sherry. But, like... What is this? But, like, when it comes to, Laura, it's like, you know what? All is forgiven. I don't even remember what you did wrong. Very quick turnaround. Did I not get an item at all? I kind of don't have anything to go back to. I need to find something. Sherry, why? That was the worst warning I have ever seen in my life. Loved her throughout the whole classic, but oh my god, why was that your way of helping me? Did not help me at all. The worst warning I've ever witnessed in my life. Love her though. I can like say, I can still acknowledge that she had a beautiful story. Why did you do that? That was like her first impression in the remake that stuck with me. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That was the first impression that stuck with me. Whereas with Laura, quick turnaround didn't stick with me at all. You know, she didn't. I went from annoyed to love you. Sweet baby girl, I'll protect you. No problem.
Hey! Wait!
Yeah, like she's such a little asshole. But I got over it. That's what she said, yeah. Fucking Claire offered to help her and she was like, you need help. Huh? Turn around. Like, you couldn't have led with that? What if, like, after she said you need help, Claire was like, no, it's okay. Like, don't worry, I can help you. And she just kept blabbering on. Like, what if she didn't say, huh? What if she didn't ask you what you meant? You just gonna let that happen to her? Got me there, though. I'll give her that. Got me there. So where... Where shall we go? I don't have a... Ah, the stairs. Let's look for some stairs. Didn't Cherry have a slightly different role in OG or... Ooh, try to open locked door 50 times. I've only seen Remake. They're pretty similar. I think that they added more to her story in the remake. And I like that, how they wrote her there a lot. But, I think in terms of like when we first met her, I think that she warmed up to Claire, but then, you know, she got scared of a monster and ran and Claire told her to wait. Like, she didn't like make it weird or anything. She had a pretty normal kid reaction. But like in both games, Sherry's just kind of running away and escaping the monsters while we like look for her. Is she laughing at me? Is that a monster I killed? Not possible. I wasn't over there. Trying to frame me for murder. Huh, was this always open? The hell? Oh. Didn't notice this. Oh, oh! Don't like that. What is supposed to be like Mary's wedding dress? The hands being in place of the... where the arms are is very nice placement. Wasn't I here already? No, I guess not. I was like, I read that same newspaper. I guess it's just in multiple different places. The key. Huh. This wasn't as difficult as it was in the remake, in the original. Oof, don't know how to read that. To be honest with you. Aww.
Quite the artist.
If only you could be nice to your wife like you're nice to this girl. The hell? Oh, that's open. Ah, shit! Jesus. So that's open. Shit. There's still more readings in this room. Oh, it's because of that thing. Wait, there's more. There you are. They keep making me think that there's a whole enemy here and there's not. The art of deception, I guess. What? Oh, there it is. Please deliver these to Mrs. Mealy from 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on end. She won't even move them. God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking my heart just thinking about it. What was this key for? The second floor. The hell? Ah, I didn't see that line. It's so dark. It's like... I wish it would light up the whole map. Oh, come on. Anyways. Off I go. I don't have to climb through a window anymore. I'm good. Trying to find the stairs to the second floor. Now all of a sudden I can't read a map anymore. And I was like, that was the one thing about this game, was that it was fairly good to understand the maps. Found it. Second floor it is. Guess not. Should probably going this way. But still have to figure out where this handle goes. What? Oh, you're probably alive then. Just gonna double check. Shit. What the hell? I can't control that. I'm over here thinking, oh, it's too loud in my ears. Let me turn it down. And the sound didn't fucking change. I shut off the fucking noise entirely. I still hear it. The fucking radio is coming from my controller now. I can't control how loud it is anymore. It's coming... It's not connected to my headphones anymore. It's fucking coming from my controller. Oh my god. Literally, to fucking comfort myself, I will turn down the fucking audio so I don't have to hear the radio as much and freak out, and now I can't even fucking control that. Why is it in my controller all of a sudden? It's still fucking loud. It's not going down at all. What the fuck? I don't like that. Can't fucking avoid it. What do those moments mean? I can't stop my fucking controller. Due to ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the third floor of the building. Oh my god, finally. I don't know what those moments are where he just kind of stands and like the screen flashes. Like it prompts me to click on something, he looks at it. Like last time it was blood, so I was like, okay, I guess so. But now it was like that wall. It prompted me to click on it, a flash on the screen, and then that's it. I don't know what those moments are or what they mean. Audio settings of PC, I believe you can turn off the speaker or the controller by disabling the outfit. I mean, at least like, maybe not that, but maybe just turn it down or something. Maybe not disable it entirely, because like, I mean, it's a good feature, it's interesting. It's something that I can't escape. I can't like, I can't turn on my headphones anymore. I can't escape it, I can't avoid it. It helps with the tension. It's new. But it's still one of those things where it's like, in the classic, the pyramid head would never set our radio off. And here, it feels like he still technically didn't. The bar in the top corner didn't move when we got near him. And the noise wasn't coming from my headphones, it was coming from the controller. So it still feels like He's not an enemy, even though he is? Equip this one, thank you. It's as if he's not our... It's as if he's not our enemy, but he's 100% is. Also, if this is your proof of no signs of having a gun used in the apartment, that's a load of bullshit. I'll say that much. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why you whipped out that gun when you know that that is not my weapon of choice. Okay. We have to go over to him again. Not making any noise this time on the controller. I wonder if this time he's gonna pull off the sheet and it will have his face. Because last time, James didn't really comment on the face or anything. God damn it. And it looked just like him. Damn. Where'd those... Those are still our shoes, though. It's still us. As much as they can make it us. God, I hate this shit. He's gone. Feeling like I was hearing something in the controller now. The hell? Sounds like they're around, but I don't see them. Oh, now the radio wants to go off. Oh fuck. Very surprised to learn your controller is supported by this game. Surprised by many things in this world. Not that though. It's detecting an enemy. Jesus. Okay. That's that. Those ones are still, no matter how many times they remake this game, the easiest one to deal with. Not what I meant to hit, but okay. Okay. Good talk. Ugh. Ugh. Welcome home. Oh, I thought that was a letter. That is just rotted cake! Ah, fuck! I pressed the wrong button! Ah, shit! Fucking bitch! Why is it still going crazy? It's dead. Why is it still going crazy? Wait, it's going crazy, but there's no sounds. Why is it fucking going crazy with no sounds? What is happening? What is causing all the movement? Okay, I guess we can't break that window. It won't stop. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different. And I'll be here, watching. What is this? What am I looking at? I don't understand. Right where the rooftops pierced through the night, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home? Oh, please pray tell. Or a river of memories leading right to his hell. What are all these? Huh. Seven. 11. Oh, I love 7-Eleven. Six. Shit. Seven footsteps. Don't I need like one more? Seven, 11, 13. Else. I missing? Oh. Oh. Yes. Had enough of that room. There. Why is it still going? There we go. Oh, thank you. Never mind. Thought it was a syringe. God, I can't even remember. I could have sworn that when we got the gun, that's when we saw Pyramid Head. But now we still haven't even gotten that cutscene. That fucking room, I don't even know how they fucking allowed that in this apartment. So what did I even get? Okay. That's next then. All the way straight. Okay. What? Oh. What the fuck? I don't like that this is a save point. Okay, that can't be broken. What is happening? You gotta be kidding me. Fucking assholes. Fuck. Still an enemy here somewhere. God. Shit. Okay. Okay. Need more than that to make up what I lost, but there's a fucking enemy. Oh my god, and it's that kind of enemy. Come on. Oh. I hate this. What the hell? What the hell? Why are you not using your gun? What the hell? Oh, fuck, it's limiting the trigger. It's hard to pull the trigger. Jesus. Come on, there we go. Oh my god, another one somewhere. Why is it hard to pull the trigger now? Where did it go? Ah, shit! my god. I'm losing all my... Smashing everything. I'm losing all my health. Oh, those ones were always so fucking hard for me. I was wrong. No, I wasn't. But I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off more. Something more blood close. Oh my god. I can't pull the trigger as well anymore. The fucking trigger is fighting me. Oh, thank God. Okay, I feel a little better. I just keep going like deeper and deeper. I haven't even checked my map yet or what's happening. Oh, surprisingly, those were the only ways to go anyway. God, we just keep going deeper and deeper. Oh my God. There. Aw, a good soda. Oh, my coin. Oh my God. Oh, come on. I'm going. There's nothing holding me in this room anymore. Oh, my hiccups. They say the best way to deal with hiccups is to scare them out of you, and they lied. There is no more further. We just have to go get that coin. I guess that's, yeah. That is all. We still need a third coin. Make sure I didn't miss anything. This fucking place. Nope. None of those lead outwards. Let's get the fuck out of here. Why is there already an enemy? Just go, just go. Lead the way outside. The hallway all the way down at 201. What did that need? Shit. A little too loud for my taste. Oh, goodbye, cat. Still nothing yet. Oh, nope, I missed the door. It's this way. Not there exactly. What is that noise? Huh, have I never gone there? Ah, shit! What the fuck? Oh, there they go. Okay. Valentine's Day. 4. You're supposed to make a number, maybe? I guess that was it. Right, now to go outside. How did you think you could get into that bowl? In here. Okay, it was circled like something needed to be here other than... Something needed to be done here other than saving. Oh, okay, okay, calm down. I'll write this. Okay, just to make sure. drew a big ol' exclamation point here. My coin. I still need a third coin. There's still an entire section that hasn't been explored yet. But I don't have any... Yeah, I don't have any, I don't have any more keys to unlock anything. Yes, cat. I don't have a key for. Both those areas were blocked. Where else can we go? All of that was looked through. Oh my god. Why are you jumping like that? That doesn't seem like a good place to sit. You are my cat, I'll give you that. Let's see if we turn this way. Oops, scoot over. Thank you. Oh no, I literally was just there. Yeah, thank you, cat. It acts like I haven't checked room 101, but I'm pretty sure I have. It just hasn't put a line through it on whether it's locked forever or locked for only a bit of time. You gotta not keep doing that. All you do. Trying to look over. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, because I was just there. It's not marking that door off. There we go. I need that for my own sanity. So where can you go next? Because we need 3 coins. Yeah, 3 coins. Maiden sits underneath the tree, so I'm gonna assume it's the woman. Here comes a man so sleek and so fine in pale moonlight, his eyes doth shine. I don't think this is the man so sleek and so fine, but, you know, sure. Okay, so that's done. Doesn't say anything about the run 108 door, but it's checked off, so that is also done. That's done. You need to scoot over. Your tail is in my face. I'm not really one with allergies, but that doesn't really make it itch any less when you smack your tail in my face. She's sliding. Hey Scuttle, you lurking? Let me guess, cat? Indeed a cat. The dog is a Doberman, so she's a little too big to be able to... That dog is a little too big to be able to fit on the desk. And she doesn't have a tail. You can't just come here so that I pat your butt. You can go. Oh, I was sleeping. Oh. I hope it was a good sleep, at least. I hope it was a good nap. Okay, thank you, girl. Ah, don't headbutt that. Don't headbutt that. Don't chew it either. Walk away. Your greed sickens me. Come here, come here. Fall in this way. Whoop. Yeah. It was? That's good. Alright, she's made a pocket-sized hole behind me in the chair. So she can sit there. This isn't Resident Evil. It is indeed not. We've gone through practically the main series games, as many side games as we could. The next one on the list is Outbreak. We're gonna figure out how to set that up. But other than that, we're pushing the professional and insanity run for later in the year. I miss our 2-hour gambling session with Hoffman. Not only do I miss that gambling session, but I kind of wish there was another gambling session, a silly mode in 8, where we could gamble away like pieces of our daughter. Instead of like gambling away and possibly losing the house, let's possibly lose our whole daughter. Let's gamble away every piece of her. What? I would gamble it. If I feel like I've got... No, because if I feel like I have a good shot, if I feel like it's guaranteed, I feel like I'm guaranteed to win. If I'm guaranteed a win, and I don't have any money to bet because I lost it all, but this one for sure is the guaranteed win, I would put down Rose's leg. I'd put down Rose's leg. She wasn't using it, so I'd lay it down. You'd gamble your child? Pieces, little bits of it. Because I feel like it was like, what? We had to collect 3-4 pieces of Rose. So that's like, I have 4 chances to win it all back, which feels like a good odd. So like if we were to do little pieces of her, I have 4 chances to win it all back. And that's a pretty good chance. I've never had such good odds before. Oh my god, I'm clipping this. Nah, it's smart gambling. It's a smart investment. I don't want to call it gambling, but like it's a smart business venture. It's a smart business venture. People always say third time's a charm, and she has 4 pieces of her. So it's like, I'm guaranteed to win on the 3rd. And if I'm guaranteed to win on the 3rd, and I win it all back, then did I really gamble her? If I win her all back, did I really gamble her? Ask yourself that. Ooh. Yeah, but now we're right back there. I'm telling you, I don't actually know what the play here is. You know what play I would understand, though? Blackjack with my daughter. That one I understand. We are missing... Wait! I know what we're missing. I got too caught up in this maze of a world. Why is it acting like there's enemies? Okay, well either way, I know exactly what we're missing. I think it's this one. If not this one, the next one. We pulled like a ladder. Is it that way? Blackjack versus your daughter or blackjack for your daughter? Blackjack with my daughter. It's almost like we're playing with her, you know? Like father-daughter time? Because she's there, technically. Not just in spirit, but she's physically there. So it's like... It's kind of like father-daughter time. I'm not a father, so, you know. I don't know what's the usual, typical father-daughter time, but it feels like... That feels pretty father-daughter time to me. Where did we pull a lever? We pulled a lever that pulled down more stairs. That feels... Feels like maybe that's my ticket. If I can find a ticket. Now I'm back here. Not only am I back here, but it's still acting like there's a goddamn enemy around here. We pulled a lever that made a ladder somewhere. If I can just remember where that ladder is, we've got it. Teaching how to play cards, heck yeah, I'd do that. I'd do it. It's like a really good life lesson. What if someone tries to hustle her in the future and she doesn't understand? Is it that one? I mean, it looks like that is the only one with a set of stairs. It is looking like maybe that is not actually the ticket that I thought it was gonna be. Hold on. Got an idea. Wrong way. Okay, now my idea. I know that Rose probably wasn't conscious because she was like, you know, in pieces. But let's pretend she wasn't in pieces. And maybe she was conscious. She was in a vial of like liquid though. Do you think that all that liquid would have gone in her ears? Or do you think that she could... How did that... What the hell? Okay, I just casually ended up accidentally finding another way. But, do you think she could hear things, or do you think it sounded like it does when you're underwater? What do you think it sounded like in there? What am I seeing there? Also, let me turn down my heater because I'm getting too warm. The sun is out, so it's warmer again. Let me turn on my heater because I'm getting too warm. No, I meant to say let me turn off my heater because it's getting too warm. I will say though, in the summertime, I will never say no to a good hot soup. I don't... Okay. I feel like soup... The soup... In the winter time, I know that it is... Having hot soup is really good in the winter time. But I feel like when the top layer gets a little cold, it's gross. So I prefer the soup during the summer. I feel like that is best time. That is like peak soup time. When did I get VIP? Quite a bit ago. Quite a bit ago. I have like a lot of VIP slots. So I try my best to hand them out as best I can. I know that some people usually have like VIP redeems. I don't understand the currency, the value of a Twitch redeem. So I have no idea how to price those. So whenever I notice any kind of like support, I'm just like, here you go. It's for the reoccurring talkatives, but it's also for lurkers as well. Because I've given VIP to people that I see hang out. Because like normally, when I raid out, I'm not able to see like, I don't know how, some people will be like, some people have mentioned that they can see their viewer list. I don't know how people access that on Twitch. But when I raid out, and I go to like close everything, Mix It Up will show me some people that haven't fully like left for the raid yet, or maybe Twitch left them behind. I don't know. I don't know the logistics of that yet, actually. I don't know if those people ever actually end up getting raided out or not. But either way, Mix It Up will at least show people there. So if I notice people there, I will also try to hand it out there. But I have no idea where the actual, like, Twitch viewer list is. I just know that Mix It Up is oh so kind to show me. Ew. It's the fucking guy, it's the fucking guy, it's the fucking guy, it's the fucking guy, it's Mary, it's the guy. Oh my god, I keep forgetting how terrible the brown. I might stop looking at her photo every now and then because her hair is, it's really bugging me. Like, it's really setting in now. I'm over here like, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. It's oh my god, is it bugging me? I can't look at that. Appreciate it. It's not a viewer list. That is such a big misconception. It's a list of active chatters people connect to chat. Okay, that's actually, that's really shitty then. I'm glad that Mix It Up shows me people that are not in the chat then, because for Twitch, like, that's really shitty that it feels like if it's only a list of active chatters, then it feels like that doesn't put any importance on the lurkers as well, because like lurkers matter as well. The number under the stream is of your cat does not represent the list you can open from the chat. No, yeah, I have no idea where that list even is on Twitch. But my like separate application Mix It Up shows like a list of people that are there. I mean, whether they're actually here or not, debatable, but luckily it can show people that are there, and it'll be like, oh, they just watched this many hours, and it'll be people that, like, some people are there that have like never said a word in their life, and there are even some people there that have like hundreds of hours watched, but they don't even follow me, which is fine. That's okay. I promise that's okay. But it'll have people like, it doesn't matter if they follow me, it doesn't matter if they chat. Mix It Up will show me people there, so I try to notice those people as well. That's kind of crazy though that Twitch just kind of cares for the active chatters, because then how do you, hello? Okay, well, you can sit there if you want, but that's not, yeah, but then I'm like, can I help you? Anyways, it's crazy. That's kind of crazy though, because it feels like, I feel like it would be nice, especially for some people. Some people are talking about how, they wish, some people will like post a photo of like the list, and they'll be like, I have no one, and the viewers, like, I know that a lot of people freak out about their view numbers and their view count and like the list of like what I thought was viewers but just chatters. And they'll be like, no one's around, like I don't know what to do. And it's one of those things where it's like, I know people worry about that kind of stuff, so I feel like it would make them feel better if they could see a list of lurkers as well, because it's nice to have lurkers. I appreciate having lurkers. I've been on this for 10 years and know pretty much everything about it. Oh yeah, I know nothing about Twitch. That's one thing I can promise you. I can promise and guarantee you. I don't really know anything about it. I know how to get on here and change my stuff. I know how to, I think, I am confident, I think, that I know how to not get banned or suspended. I think I've done a pretty good job on that part. This shows 6 people, but your actual view count is 9. View count is usually always higher because not everyone joining stream also chat. Yeah, that one's true. I thought the list where people would like post names was also all the viewers and stuff like that though. I didn't know that it was mainly an active chatter thing. But I at least know that I am pretty good at not getting banned or suspended because I haven't experienced it yet, so I think I'm doing very well. I know nothing about Twitch live daily. I know nothing about Resident Evil, played every single mainline game. I mean, confident. You know nothing about everything. I know nothing about everything, but I know everything about nothing. I've been on the screen this entire time because I really didn't want to see this vomit. I'm gonna have to suck it up. I'm gonna have to suck it up. I'm a big boy. Like, I feel like at this point, I feel like the vomit is better than looking at Mary's hair. Like, can we throw this away? I genuinely, like, it's kind of, it's pissing me off. The fucking hair dye of it all. Okay, let's go. Yeah, because that guy's dead. But now we know that, because he said the pyramid head killed this man. Now we know that he killed him. But he says he didn't. He says he did, but he didn't. It's like he's in denial, but proud of it at the same time. Anyways. Please!
Hey.
Wrap it
who's
up, wrap it
there?
up, wrap it up! Ripping off my earbuds.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it,
he
I
stopped.
swear.
Okay.
Hey. Are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
Oh.
Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy. Deep breaths.
Don't. Not in my ear!
Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Ah! Oh my god.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you can check on him. He actually feels a lot sweeter here in that moment. Maybe because he was throwing up less, so I was able to actually listen to his fucking speech. Jesus. Sounds like Jimmy from GTA 5. Oh, and now you ruined him. Now you've really done it. Why would you say that to me? Hate that man. He's so fucking creepy and weird. Maybe he brought the pizza. There's pizza here. Maybe he's been carrying around boxes of pizza with him. There's a lot of pizza here. Oh, I'm sick to my stomach. I'm sick to my stomach. Did we see the pyramid head before or after Eddie? So I'm like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still upset that we haven't gotten that cutscene yet with him. He brought the pizza? Okay, this shit's at me. Maybe he brought it with him this whole time. You ever go for a long drive to a town you don't know? You need a snack. You need food, a meal. You need, like, something. Bring a pizza. Oh, I have to go to that fucking baby there. Hold on. We need them away from the baby carriage. No, I didn't want to picture him like Jimmy from GTA 5 though. Not Jimmy. Just grab it and go. Just grab it and go. Just grab it and go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, shit! Which one can they grab onto me? Ah, my pain. Leave. Oh my god. So everyone's out of the pool now. Maybe I should just go back up the window. Okay, I'm here. Welcome back. It's a slight like welcoming because you unfortunately made me remember Jimmy from GTA 5 and you ruined Eddie for me. Eddie didn't deserve that. I don't even know if there's another way, but let's just go. We've done our best here. It seemed like maybe... No, there's no way. No, that signifies a window. So there's no way that we could have done it. Let's get out of here. We're safe. Poor Eddie. That is not actually the way. Same voice actor, I swear. I have to check now because I must know who is voicing my poor Eddie here. Jizzy J Dog. Jimmy is so fucking gross. I hate him. He grosses me out so much. Jimmy or like Jizzle. I hate that man so much. He's so gross. It's like it's his life's work to be gross. Grosses out his sister all the time too. Oh yeah, isn't he a little incestual with his sister? Like, doesn't he fucking look at her in a particular manner? Wait, first it's the maiden underneath the tree. Okay, yeah. Okay, first it's the maiden underneath the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow. The beautiful flower alone has to grow. She has to be behind the tree. I'm challengingly unemployed or whatever he said. I am also challengingly unemployed. But at least I'm not gross. He's a gamer. One cutscene he calls out her massive gaper. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, I really appreciate it. This is what I love about the game, the puzzle and the riddles. If it would be less combat, more exploring, that would be awesome. I do like that. It's one of those things where it's like a little too much combat and then it just feels survival horror, which I don't mind. You know, I played Resident Evil, I like it if there's a narrative to it and things like that, but sometimes in horror I don't wanna fight. I want the horror without the fights. I want the horror without the fight, but I also don't want like what some games do where you're just hiding in a closet waiting for the horror to go away, and then when it's clear, then you go out there. But I don't know, it's a hard thing to balance. LS is the best game to play for that. Second game if you don't like lockers, probably the second game. It's like one of those things where it's like I didn't mind the lockers, but it's like if the main horror is like basically hide and seek, you hide, wait for it to leave, you step out, you hide, you wait for it to leave. Like I wanna hide in a locker, kind of like how James did in this game after like accidentally like stumbling into a monster or like something happening, and I hide for a moment. James started shooting. I didn't need the shooting, but like then you come out and you're still kind of like traversing the area. Like I don't know, it's just, I guess my favorite type of horror is the fear of losing something, the fear of loss. Like Jill in Resident Evil 3 losing the vaccine. Claire losing Sherry. Grace losing Emily. The fear of like losing Leon for some people. I want to feel like something matters. Something matters that I don't want ripped away from me. Or having my reality ripped away. Even here, like, I care about Mary, I don't care about Maria, and I don't care about James. But it felt important for me to keep pushing. And the scary part about Silent Hill is having my reality ripped away from me and being like constantly disorienting and not understanding if it's real or not. Kind of like how in the prison, you know, it was a familiar area after we stayed there in a while, but then we just kept jumping in a hole. And somehow it was the same but different. And now I didn't know if I could trust myself anymore. The settings alone, dark place, strange sounds, so you get totally creeped out. This is burned into my head, it's because you have a massive... Dad, Jimmy called me a bitch. There's one game called Daylight, which is procedurally generated horror. He said I have a... Jimmy called me a bitch. It's like one of those things where it's like, what was the game called? Like Amanda's Adventure? I think that was a nice horror game. I think Amori is a really nice horror game. It takes a different spin on like the fighting aspect where you're taking turns and things like that. But that's more in the dreamscape world, so that's not really the horror aspect of it all. But like, I like the Mori. Would I say that that was a horror game for me? Or more of just like psychologically interesting? But like, it was that, and then it was also what a... No, this does not make sense. Now I remember what I was saying. Doki Doki Literature Club was very good creepy. Amanda's Adventure is a good creepy one. It's hard though, because I've been kind of in the search for... I've been in search for horror games, so it's not like I can really speak on like what horror games I like a lot, because that's kind of the whole point of this, is that's what I'm learning, that's what I'm looking into. I'm learning what I like and what I don't like. Oh, I'm not saying Dead by Daylight, just Daylight. Yeah, I've not heard that one. I've heard of Dead by Daylight. Haven't watched no one play it. But yeah, I've not heard of Daylight. Oh, enjoy your red drink, Sundre. The game is literally a psychological horror. Which one? Oh yeah, all of them are. I think all of them that I've listed are basically psychological horrors. I don't mind action because we've seen me play Resident Evil. I think I prefer when I'm scared because of other reasons. So I think these are the flowers. I was thinking that these were the flowers for a second, but I think these are the tree on this side. So the wind from behind the maiden and a beautiful flower alone has to grow. So I'm assuming that this has to be empty because they have to grow alone. Put him there. But now how do we get... Because the wind has to blow behind her. You have a Discord? Could share a clip of me playing Daylight horror games. Horror games usually don't scare me, but that one got me good. I do not have like my own server. But you can, most likely you should be able to find my Discord if you just look up the name Spice Peach. Yeah, I do have that name. Yeah, so I do have a, you can most likely find me under the same name. I don't have TV at the name, I just have Spice Peach, but I do not have like my own server or anything like that. This needs to be alone. And I don't think that the man can be there because a beautiful flower alone has to grow. There we go, I see ya. I gotcha. I thought that I had this one in the bag because it felt like I was understanding the words more, but now I'm like, ouch, 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 what the fuck? Damn. There we go. I was like, I need to make sure that my Twitch redeems are working. At least on my phone so I can view them and see them still. Maiden underneath the tree, which I thought was you. But now it doesn't feel that way. So sleek and so fine in the pale moonlight. His eyes doth shine. And I thought that it would be here because that's where the moon is. But there's also a moon here, but it's under the tray. I feel like at least I thought guaranteed the woman sits under the tree and the flowers are alone. That space is empty. But those combinations are not working. You know what's making this hard to believe is that you are not a man so sleek and so fine. You are old, decrepit, and you need to go literally anywhere else. Need a hint? Possibly multiple. Actually, yes. Please, thank you. Possibly multiple hints. You don't belong there. You are. They rotate. They rotate. What does a flower need to grow besides water? The sun. Oh. What a nice way to... Shut up! Don't bruh me. What a nice way to change up a little puzzle. Oh! Why did that scare me? What a nice way to change up a puzzle from the original. They rotate. Oh, it keeps going. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed. Turn him around. His face disappears behind shining steel. Away from the man doth the maiden flee, towards a flower away from the tree. It shines in the sun. Run away now, girl. Maybe it doesn't shine in the sun. But she has to run away. So she has to face away from the blade. Blade now revealed, his face disappears behind shining steel, maybe shining under the sun. Has to be facing away, so it actually looks like she's running away. The maiden flees towards the flower, away from the tree. Who replanted the flower? I did, because flowers are helping her run away. But she's gotta run away from the man. She can't face him. Because now it looks like she's running, like she's going towards him. Oh! What? Where once grew a flower of venomous glee, where once was a maiden, but a stone doth be. So switch him around. And over her grave the man doth remain. His blade never met the vile serpent's bane. Okay, so just right there. Ah, hey! How are you doing, Tesha? Welcome in. I hope it is a good day so far for ya. The beast who its teeth in her flesh doth bore. He who has failed, she who is no more. Maybe give her the teeth real quick. Now unto you falls a grievous chore. Who carries the blame for what fate had in store? Who? Ooh. I think it was the man's fault. If she didn't run towards that flower, because he who shows a sword? Who just shows a stranger a sword? No, absolutely not. We'll blame it on the sword, maybe. Oh. I wanted to be a little kind and generous and not blame it on the man, but it's always the man's fault, isn't it? Yeah, you know what that's like, don't you, James? You know what that's like. James gets it. That was nice. I like that. I can't believe you had to rotate the coins. Here I am flicking them all around. And the answer was there the whole time. So I gotta ask, how did it go? It's always the man's fault as well. James knows what it's like. I bet James believes that with the way he acted. James, you know what that's like. But, oh my god. Tasha, I'm over here like, oh, I probably won't finish the stream. I probably won't finish the game in that stream because, you know, I probably have a lot of game to go. Oh my god, did the fucking ending hit me like a train. It was so close, I didn't even realize how close it was. I was on like my 50th hole of a jump and oh my god, I thought it was never ending. But then we go to the hotel. Thank god Maria died. And then Maria died again. Also great. Maria's always dying. Oh my god, but then the videotape. The videotape reveal. I'm telling you. I should not have doubted myself when I said that this was all James's fault. I'm over here like, oh, James most likely cheated on his sick wife. You know, that's usually the normal story and that statistically is on my side. James, what the fuck do you mean? You couldn't even tough it out with her for a moment before you just decided to fucking end it for her? Became a doctor overnight and just ended it all. Oh my god. And then I'm obsessed with my ending. I did end up watching all the endings after the stream because I was so obsessed. I really wanted to see what type of different endings, because I feel like while like endings are not when there's multiple endings, sometimes people will say like this one's the canon one, and sometimes like the director will say this one's the canon one, or maybe none of them are canon. And so like whether there's a canon ending or not, I feel like every ending will give you a good idea of the character and the situation, everything like that. So I had to watch all of them. I ended up getting the underwater like ending, and I am so fucking sad for how it went, and the fact that he chose. She had no choice in anything, really. She had no choice. She didn't choose to have a disease. She did not choose to die. She didn't choose anything. And it felt like he was just deciding everything the whole time. He chose that it was her, that he believed it was her time to go. And then when he couldn't face what he did, he chose that it was his time to go as well. And then he's like, we're gonna be together from now on. First of all, you're going to hell. I know that I don't know Mary very well. I promise you, you're not going to the same place as Mary. You're going to hell. First of all, you're going to hell. We're not going to the same place. Secondly, when he picks her up and carries her, and I get the water ending, immediately I'm like, oh fuck, he drowned himself. He drove the car into the water. But can I say, I don't know if this is I don't know if this has been mentioned before, and I don't know if this is a crazy comparison to draw. Silent Hill 2 because Peach's favorite game became Peach's favorite game overnight. I knew you get the water ending. Oh my, I'm very happy with my ending. I'm very happy with my ending. But can I say that when I sat on it for a bit, on my ending, the way that he picked her up and carried her away, and he said, we're gonna be together, and then he drives off and drowns himself. Can I say that did bring me flashbacks to one of Eminem's music videos? I don't know which one it is, but it's literally a music video where it's him telling his daughter in the backseat the story of them fighting and that he's gonna kill mommy, and the entire time you can hear his wife in the trunk of the car, and he drives off and he drowns both of them. Stan? Is it Stan? Because I thought that Because in Stan, oh no, you're right. I think I might be thinking of two of them, but Stan is one of them. Yes, Stan, with the stalker, puts his, because there's two, if I remember correctly, there's two Eminem ones where you drive off and drown yourself. There's one where there's also his daughter in the back seat, and or I don't think he drowns her. I think he puts her on a boat and kills the mother like that, and the daughter unfortunately becomes more of an accomplice, but she doesn't, I don't think she dies in that one. But yeah, Stan is the one where he puts his pregnant wife in the truck and drives off and drowns the both of them. I have no idea why I ended up remembering that, but it made me remember that, and I was like, I feel like, yeah, not only did James fucking drive off and drown himself, but it is a good song. I do like that song. I am also obsessed with the singing voice. I'm not gonna lie to you, I wish that she was singing more. I'm obsessed with that song. Don't bother your sister. Don't bother your sister. I am obsessed with the singing in that song. I'm obsessed with her voice. I don't know the singer. Would love to hear more of her voice. Like, I'm obsessed with it. But remembering that made me start to think that the way that he picked her up and carried her away, you know, obviously Silent Hill isn't real. She's already dead. Or was she? I'm kind of wondering if either this was before or maybe it was after. But I'm wondering if maybe Mary was in the car the whole time with him. Because where did he put her? Like, you know, I took it as like, oh, he walked off and was saying sorry. But I didn't think like where he put her. And so now I'm like, why are you throwing your toy around? So now I'm like, now that I'm actually sitting back and wondering what he did with Mary after carrying her, I'm like, either she's already dead or she's not, but either way, I feel like she's probably in the trunk of his fucking car. And that's either how she dies, or she was already dead and he just drowns the both of them after not being able to handle what he did. And it pissed me off, and the letter at the end pissed me off so bad, because the way she was talking of like, I didn't mean to ruin your life and I'm disgusting, da 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 da. And it's like, a lot of people with chronic illnesses and disease and things like that, they feel like a burden, they feel disgusting, they feel terrible, they feel like they're ruining the caretaker's life. Usually I understand that normally we come with like this kind of guilt because no one really signs up for that type of responsibility. But also some of the letter just felt like it was more James speaking than her. It felt like I was hearing what James was probably telling her, and that pissed me off even more at the idea of what he could have, like, how he could have treated her, what he could have been telling her and making her believe, like. And when I got that water ending, he was like, she was talking about how much pain she was in, and he's like, that's why I did it. I couldn't bear to see you like that anymore. I immediately screamed, liar! You liar! And then immediately, 2 seconds later, he's like, that's not true. You said you wanted to die and live. And I was like, oh. I might have been too quick to yell at him, or have I not yelled at him enough? This is a true question there. But no, I'm so obsessed with my ending. I'm obsessed with other endings as well, where he mentions like the other side of him, where he's actually resentful, where he ends up with Maria, especially the ending where he ends up with Maria. Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep barking in my chat? I got no message from you or anything. Is this a code? The dog ending? Oh, well, yeah, let me get to that first because I don't want to lose my train of thought. Do you want me to get distracted and lose my train of thought? Because we're never going to hear it. Once I lose it, we'll never know what it was. Because I won't even know. But, one thing that killed me was, I always said repeatedly since the beginning, I was like, I need to run away from Maria. I need to get away from Maria. Fuck off, Maria. And I kept pushing her. And I was like, get away from me. Because I was like, James is somehow, without me trying, going to lock me in some type of cheater ending, and I'm loyal. Why was there not only actually a cheating ending, but when he ends up with his actual fantasy girl, she starts coughing, and he's like, you'd better handle that cough. Oh my god! It's not enough that you get to live and you get your quote-unquote happy ending with the girl you fantasize, but it's still not good enough. She gets a little cough, maybe a little like bit of a cold, and he's already threatening, he's already thinking about offing the next one. When does it end? Oh my god, why would you say that after what you did? Like, that's insane. Why do you keep barking in my chat? I have to know. I don't understand if that's a code word or a signal or something. You never know. But getting the resentful side of him, like, I liked getting all the sides of him. And it's one of those things where it's like, I got very emotional at the end, because I am chronically ill, and I have had people talk to me, and like an example of like, where they would say like, you don't understand, like, this just hurts me more than you could imagine. Like, it hurts me more than it hurts you to see you in pain. No, it doesn't. I have been in pain for over a decade. For a big chunk of my fucking life. For more than half of my life, actually. Unfortunately, for more than half of my life, I have been in a lot of pain. You get used to it. But when there's a particularly bad flare-up, and I'm like hunched over in pain, you can't imagine that type of pain. You can't imagine, like, if you get flicked as a kid, it hurts and you cry. Get flicked your entire life. You know, you build a tolerance to it. So can you imagine the type of pain that I might be experiencing? If I have experienced this pain majority of my life, I have a high pain tolerance now. Everyone comments on my high pain tolerance, and yet somehow it goes over my threshold of pain tolerance to the point where it actually affects me. Can you imagine that type of pain? Can you imagine any type of pain where I'm not just sore, I'm not just sick, I'm chronically ill forever? It is the type of pain that is medical. I don't just have a headache. Granted, I do get migraines, and those are a forever thing that I can't avoid. But like, you can't imagine my type of pain, because the most pain that you probably experience is an injury. You can't imagine a pain that will never leave you, and is one that is literally recognized by doctors. You get a little pain in your side, you get punched, you get all these different things, and yet guess what? Not only have I gotten injured, I've gotten injured while chronically ill. I've gotten injured in plenty of ways. You're not the only bitch that can fucking take a punch. It's not like new. It's not unique. Whenever people are like, oh, I get that way when I get a migraine and I have other illnesses as well. I have everything. One of my chronic illnesses doesn't stop because the other one is a little extra bad. They don't get to decide which turn it is. It could be all of them. It could be one of them. You don't understand that. And you can't keep saying that you're in more pain than me when I'm in the emergency room. That's just not possible. And then, because they keep telling you, I'm in so much more pain than you, then they start almost making you feel bad about it. Because then when you tell them, like, you don't know what you're talking about, please, that's not making me feel better, then it's like, oh my god, you don't even realize what you put me through and this and that. And now it's like you ruined their whole life. You ruined everything. You ruined their day, you ruined their life, you ruined their plans, you ruined any sort of bit of normalcy that they could have begged you for. When I don't have that either, but God forbid I do that to you. So it's like one of those things where it's like, I was mentioning yesterday that I'm not saying that James didn't have it hard, because it is hard to watch your partner that is sick. It is hard to watch your partner suffer and dying. But first of all, it must not have been that painful to watch her die. If you're the reason she died, you didn't even wait for the fucking thing to kill her. You did it. You killed her. And it must not have been that painful. You're running around staring at any pair of legs that even show an inch of skin. It must not be that painful, because maybe if it was painful, you'd feel bad. You'd want to make her happy, but instead, you make her feel like shit and ugly and disgusting. Must not have been that bad. Must not have been that bad if you're wandering around, not barely remembering her and not knowing what the fuck to do anywhere in this fucking game. Must not have felt that bad if Laura is flat out saying, if Laura herself can notice that you don't give a fuck about Mary, he is mean to you. There's a child, there's a random child who was able to see enough of your neglect and abuse that even she's like, he's a piece of shit. A child can sit there and say, your man ain't shit. That's crazy. But he wants to act like it's the worst thing he's ever experienced in the world, and like someone should feel bad for him. And it's like, I'm not saying that he didn't go through anything, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what you've possibly felt. If this is how we're acting, I don't care. I can't care about it. Because at the end of the day, you get to mope around for the rest of your life, as short as it was, because in my ending, he killed himself. W. Don't care. I'll say that. I'll say it. In my ending, he didn't live a long life. But in any other ending, you get to mope around for the rest of your life. You get to choose to feel bad for the rest of your life, which, would I say that you should feel bad when your partner dies? Not really. You murdered her though. So your choice, feel bad or don't. You didn't feel bad while you did it. So you have the choice to feel bad for the rest of your life. She doesn't have a life anymore. It's gone. Where did it go? You tell me. Where did it go? And when she was talking about in one of the endings, her disease, he was like, it was a long 3 years. It was hard to watch. So it looks like she was sick for around 3 years. Funny, in one of her letters, it said she had 6 months to at most, if by miracle, 3 years to live. You waited till the bell rang to kill her. Crazy. She had 2 minutes left on the game. 2 minutes left on the count. If we were in a basketball game, that's 2 minutes left on the clock. Couldn't even wait those 2 minutes. Didn't even wait 2 minutes on that clock there. He waited till the last minute to kill her. If you waited 2 minutes, I would be like, you know what? You're a piece of shit for looking at other women. But technically, that's the only thing you have to feel bad about. You've got like 5 things on the list, buddy. Somehow you racked up the list. 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes he couldn't wait. Sex lasts longer than that probably with you. And you couldn't even wait 2 minutes. That's how long you last. You could wait. You could hold it. But you don't. You didn't. Insane. If by miracle, this lady made it past the fucking miracle counter, and he was like, now you're really pushing it. Somehow he got mad that she lived longer than she was probably supposed to. Couldn't let that miracle happen. Little miracle, little scientific miracle there. Snuff that out real quick. Empathy only goes so far as a spectator, Lobo. The nervous system is quite interesting like that. Handicapped is a Lord's nerf to your powerful trait, and it's just autism. I've got too many. I think I'm handling the... Every now and then I feel like I'm figuring out the migraine situation better and better. I will say that. Every now and then I feel like I'm handling the migraines a bit better. Sometimes it gets worse though. And then sometimes it's turning off all the lights and completely drowning out any kind of noise and being in complete silence. Sometimes that does not help. Don't know what to do about that one. But very I feel I've been doing very good on the migraines. Max had bad arthritis. She literally couldn't move without pain. I get fucking worried for my fucking... I get very worried about like... Because I think the thing that bothers me is that like, I'm chronically ill. I can't really help that. I'm fucked no matter what. But I'm also predisposed to many other shits that I would like to avoid as much as possible. I had fear for a very long time that I was gonna lose the ability to draw. It was the only thing I had. And like, luckily I found other outlets and other things that I enjoy. Like, you know, I enjoy streaming a lot, but I've never experienced arthritis, so I don't know if that would affect that. I don't know if I am as scared as losing my ability to draw as I used to be, because I feel like I have found other outlets. But games, like the games are also my thing as well. I'm scared of losing that. Like, that has been my whole thing my whole life, to the point where I literally studied game design and got my degree. But like, I'm literally predisposed to other issues, and one of them being arthritis in my hands was really bad. And the only thing that I can assume that I'm good on is that I probably won't get, like, the only reason I kind of believe that I probably won't get it is because, you know, my mother developed arthritis through the work that she did. And so in my head, I'm like, maybe I won't get it as long as I don't do that job. Unfortunately though, it's kind of hard for me to believe that maybe I can avoid arthritis if I don't do the same job that she did, because I did do the job that she did. I did the job since I was like 9 years old. I did it for pretty good, like since 9 years old, for probably over a decade. I did her work. So even though I'm not doing that work anymore right now, not a great start. Not off to a great start. You know, I didn't avoid it entirely. I worked for over a decade, pretty good big chunk of my life, and sometimes my hands ache and I have to pretend that it's normal. It might be normal, I don't know. I don't fucking know what normal is anymore. Sometimes I will literally go to the doctors and I will find out that something's wrong with me, and everyone will be like, oh my god, how did you never tell anyone? Who walks up to people and says, hey, I'm experiencing this super normal thing? Because when you live with something for so long, you think it's normal. So like, you know, I don't walk up to everyone and be like, yeah, when I swallow water, it makes my throat makes a little noise. You know what I mean? You don't tell people that to try and figure out if something's wrong with you. You think it's normal. You make noise. I've heard plenty of bitches on the train and on the bus gulping down water. It's normal. So of course I'm not gonna like go around talking about this. I've lived with it long enough to think that it's normal. So maybe my hand's aching every now and then. Maybe that is normal. I don't know. But it's what I tell myself. Because what else can I really do? You know, it doesn't hinder me in any way. She doesn't really talk about her arthritis or anything like that. She doesn't, I mean, well, how else do you describe it? Hurts. Hurts sometimes, hurts less other times, you know? So, you know, I wouldn't know if I'm there or not. You just kind of have to hope that you're not there. So, it's like one of those things where it's like, this story just really got me. I appreciate this story so much. And it's also one of those things where like, I don't know if it was really harsh to say last night. Or I guess the night before. I don't know. I always like, I always start like my stream in the night and then it goes on to the next day. So, you know, whatever technical number of the day it was. But it might have been, I still think that I might have been a little harsh. At the end when I mentioned like that I do love these stories. I love stories of like people that are sick or chronically or things like that. It's really good to see like perspectives like that. But I also said that majority of the stories that I've seen personally are either, I mean, it's good to see James shown in a shitty light, because the majority of the stories that I see and experience even in real life as well is where like the second that people find out that your partner is with you throughout your chronic illness or deadly disease, they're almost like applauded and treated like a saint. Like it's a blessing that that you even get to have them around. Like you should feel blessed that no one's tired of you anymore, which is a very harsh reality to think of. So when I hear this type of story, it's normally from the partner's perspective, watching their partner get sick. And that is hard. I'm glad that people have representation like that for people that are dealing with that. But I never hear anything. I don't really see any stories on the other end of the person that is experiencing that. I'm gonna drink my water real quick. But yeah, thank you, Scuttle. I didn't even realize that you also redeemed the water. This drink hydrate. The way you must have heard it in my throat, but I don't ever see perspectives on the other end of the person that's actually experiencing it, whether they experience a really supportive partner or not. You know what I mean? Like, this is an example. James is an example of a pretty shitty partner. No matter which way you spin it, he's a pretty shitty fucking partner. But I never see that perspective. I never see it from the other person's perspective. And I don't know if it was hurtful. I really didn't mean to be hurtful the other day when I said that the reason why I probably don't see narratives like that is because they're fucking dead. I didn't mean to be harsh or hurtful in that way. It's just like, I really don't know any other way to word it. I genuinely feel like the reason why I probably don't see stories like that is because they're fucking dead. Like, how really am I gonna get to hear the perspective of someone dealing with a deadly disease if they don't write the story before the disease gets them? Like, how else are you gonna get that perspective? You can only really get that perspective from them, and they're not here anymore. So it's like, it's a hard story. I love it a lot. And I love that, like, this story doesn't really, like, symbolically applaud James just because he was there for her. Like, no one's sitting there being like, well, you did the best you could. Like, you know, I couldn't deal with her personally if I was given, like, you know, I don't have to fucking see that shit. I appreciate that I don't have to fucking see the Halo fucking angel because, oh my god, you did the most incredible thing in the world, which is you were dating someone sick and you didn't treat them like shit. Applauds, everyone. I appreciate that I didn't have to hear that shit again. And no one really says, like, James, you're fucking stupid for acting like she ruined your life, but no one's applauding it either. So I feel like I feel like he's not shown in any positive light for any of his feelings. So I appreciate that. I'm tired of, like, that narrative as well. You know, we ruin people's lives around us because who could fucking possibly be around something so goddamn, what a fucking bummer. But it does make me sometimes wish for that perspective. Not just the people around you, but you. Not just the people watching you die, but the person dying. Because at the end of the day, everyone's gonna sit here and be like, it's so hard watching them die, like, you'll never understand how it feels. I need y'all to understand that when you say, I am in more pain than you, like, this hurts me more than you, it also, people act as if I don't also feel pain seeing my loved ones in pain, watching me in pain. I also feel bad. It also hurts me. I don't want to be this way. I would love to be normal. I don't want to hurt people either. But that's the sucky part, is the fact that I even feel that way. The fact that I even feel bad and I'm sitting here like I don't want to hurt anyone, and yet I'm not. I technically have not hurt anyone. I've not done anything to anyone. That guilt shouldn't really be on me. It shouldn't be on my loved ones either, but the guilt shouldn't be on me. I didn't hurt anyone. And yet I have to feel bad that I'm hurting you because I'm hurting. What type of cycle is this? And it's like, it's valid, it's normal, but also what should be less normal is how much you push how bad you feel on me. Because then when is there going to be room for when I feel bad? It takes a crap ton of tests to diagnose that too, because they have to rule out other things first for the arthritis. Yeah. And this was a mature narrative, and especially in the games of 2001. It's a really good fucking narrative, and I feel like it feels like a good narrative about a sick partner, and it feels like it's actually putting care into the sick partner. It's not about how everyone else feels. It's not about how they deal with the loss or anything. She was sick. She was a person. And he didn't treat her that way. And that was wrong. And even if he was a good husband, it's what she needs. It's what she deserves. It didn't have to be up for debate. Unfortunately, there wasn't much I was able to do for my ex because she is overseas. All I was able to do was be there emotionally, support, and encourage her with words. From what I saw and what she told me, nobody deserves a disease like that. It's miserable. Yeah, and it's just... It's one of those things where it's like sometimes that's all you can do. And sometimes that's all someone needs. Like, you know, even when we're watching Angela's story, you know, James is going up to her acting like he's gonna save her or help her or fix things and he can figure things out for her. He's not outwardly offering it, but he acts like he could be the answer for her. And even she says, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna heal me? Are you gonna fix me? Are you gonna love me? No, of course not. Because no one does. People act like they're there to fix you and save you, and then they don't actually put in the work to do that. And the crazy part is that even the people that do put in the work for that, they can't save you. They can't fix you. A lot of the time, there is no fixing with you. There's just support. Sometimes that's all people need, is they just need you to be there for them. It doesn't really need to be anything more, and I appreciate that. Like, more than anything, Angela has to put in the work herself to help herself and to heal. Only she can do that for herself. No one else is going to do it for her. But we're not going to sit here and act like we could. We can't keep acting like we know better than her and how to help her. We don't know her situation at all. We can't do anything for her. And even if we did, even if we could do something, you can't actually heal her. You can't do that. You could have just been supportive. You could have just been there, given her space and moment. That's all she needed. Like, a lot of the time, people just need support. It goes a long mile. So when people say, like, oh, this hurts me more than it hurts you, that's not really support. That's just you talking about yourself. That has nothing to do with me. You're talking about how I make you feel, but it's not really about me and how I feel. It's not really about anything. Sometimes I just want someone to be there with me silently and either offer comfort food or just listen. I don't need to hear how awful it is for anyone. I don't need to hear how awful it is for me either. I also don't need to be told like, oh my God, no one will understand your pain. Like, you're just so, like, I don't need to be told how much I'm suffering and how painless I am and or painful I am and things like that. It makes me feel like, it also makes me feel like I'm probably being super miserable. It makes me feel like, man, they're really talking about how miserable I am and how much I'm suffering. I probably am coming off like a bummer. Like, now I'm worried if I'm acting like I'm suffering too much. Because, yeah, technically I'm suffering, but a lot of the time people also want to make the most out of what they're going through. No one wants to be miserable. I'm trying to be happy. I'm trying to, like, find the good in everything. I'm not trying to act like I'm in pain all the time. So I don't want to be perceived that way. I don't want to hear how much pain you're in because I'm in pain, and I don't want to hear how much pain I'm in. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes I want to talk about how much pain I'm in, but other than that, I don't want to be told how much I'm god awful, suffering and miserable and things like that. I just want to be told anything else. I just want to be offered anything else. Anything else to keep my mind off of it. I am literally, I promise you, I haven't forgotten. Like, I don't need to be reminded about my pain or if I'm sick or anything like that. Like, I'm here every day. Trust me, I didn't miss the memo on that one. So I just literally, I just want to, the normalcy that everyone is acting, including James, the normalcy that he's acting like he was robbed of, I am just begging for. That's all I'm asking for. So I don't really need to hear about James. I don't need to hear about my pain. I don't need to hear, I mean, I don't mind hearing about Mary's pain. It's a, you know, it's a new perspective. But like, I don't need him telling us how much pain she was in and how miserable she was all the time. Like, it's like I don't even know anything she likes or what made her happy or anything. It's like she wasn't even really a person. She just kind of like signifies what he went through. It's like she it's like she's just kind of like a symbol of what he went through in his struggles. And yet, funny enough, his struggles are someone else's struggles and something he didn't go through. So I don't really need to hear about that either. And sometimes you just want to be treated like a normal person, just a moment where all that doesn't matter. Like, it's just down to that. It's just sometimes I don't want to be reminded, especially like if there's a moment where I'm not feeling pain, I would love to not be reminded of it as well, because if you remind me of it, then I'm just sitting there with dread, wondering when it's gonna hit me again. Like, you know, every now and then I'll be like, oh, like, I'm so glad I'm back on stream. I had to miss it because I was sick, and I'd rather just leave it at that. If I end up talking more about it, then I'll talk more about it and how sick I was. But like, I don't want to be really questioned or push on how bad the sickness is or things like that. Like, I was sick and now I'm not. I like when I'm not in the sick. I like when I'm here and I'm not sick. There are times where I'm streaming and I'm also still sick, and I don't know if that's noticeable in my energy at all, if people can tell that I'm sick. But it's also one of those things where it's like, if people can tell that I'm a little off, you know, I don't mind if it's brought up of like, oh, are you tired or something like that. But like, if I end up sounding like a drag, I just don't want to feel like I'm sounding like a fucking drag, you know what I mean? It's such a like light thread to tread that I'm like, I don't even know how to word it, because it's like, add prison BRB. No, you're good. It's like, I don't mind when people check on me if I'm sick, but I also mind if almost they talk about me like I'm miserable and suffering, because I'm trying my best not to. I'm literally trying to enjoy myself and forget all about it. So I'd rather not be reminded or told that I sound like a drag. But I mean, I guess that's also, it's also weird, because if I sound like a fucking drag and I sound like fucking miserable, I'm also very curious. I have a terrible curiosity, so I would want to know, but not because I would be able to do something to fix it. I can't really do anything about that. The only thing I could do about that is just get off live, because I'm most likely sick. I can't do anything about that. It's a weird like curiosity thing, but I don't really actually need to know, because I can't do anything about it and I can't really help it. It would just be more of a, I don't know if it's called morbid curiosity. I feel like morbid curiosity is more with death. I don't think it's morbid curiosity, but it's curiosity nonetheless. I would want to know because I'm curious, but it's not like I can do anything about it. So then it would just make me feel bad, because it sounds like I'm being a drag and miserable. But what else can I do? Girl, what did you do? You are a terrible cat. Because why are you making a mess? Yeah, I don't know. I'm attached to this story. I will admit that. It's a really good fucking story. I want to at least wait it out a bit. Or maybe I'll take a walk. I don't know. I might take a walk. Because I'm like, I don't want to immediately go through the door during ads. I would like for that to not be missed. So maybe I'll take a walk. Well, I'm literally not taking a walk. I just wanted to wait out the ads. I'll just hang out. I will just hang out till the ads are done. Because I mainly just don't want to... I don't know if it's cutscene's gonna happen, so I don't want to open up the door and have that be missed out on. We are back. Welcome back. Thank you. But yeah, I was mainly just mentioning that, like, I don't know if it's noticeable when I'm sick on stream, but I don't mind if someone asked if I'm tired, but I'd rather it not call too much attention to it, just because I can't do anything about it, and I don't want to feel like I'm bumming y'all out and being miserable. So it's one of those things where it's like, I am unfortunately extremely curious, and I would want to know and someone to tell me, but I can't fix it, so it would just bum me out. It would just bum me out. It'd be better if I didn't know. But yeah, I just don't want to be reminded of being sick a lot of the time. I'll bring it up here and there because that's usually my reason for missing streams. My bad, y'all. I got sick. I'm glad I'm back. But I don't like to be reminded very much. I guess I got ad blessed because I never got ads. Let's hope that you got blessed and not that they're late. But I'm very attached to this story. I am obsessed with it. Like, you know, James may have been shitty. We didn't get to see a good partner here. But I don't hate it. You know, there's a lot of like fucking romance and other fucking movies and shows and stuff about someone with a sick partner and they're a saint to their partner and shit like that. So if I wanted a fucking story like that so badly, there's probably there's a truckload that I could fucking find. I'm not missing out on nothing. But I am very obsessed with this story. I love it a lot. I love the way that it's been handled. I would have loved to see more of Laura, genuinely, especially like I feel like Laura was probably a sick girl in the hospital with Mary. So I would have loved to know more about her. Maybe she became friends with Mary because her parents also were in too much pain watching their daughter in pain, so they were just never fucking around. And Mary, being sick, is the only one that can relate to her and actually take care of her and spend time with her since her parents wouldn't be around. But other than that, like, there's some shit missing with Eddie, or it's like a little off. I like Angela a lot. It's unfortunate because like I would love to see more of everyone, but also that would make the game really, really long, which I also don't mind. Actually, I don't mind that. But in order to have that happen, the game would have to be longer, because if it wasn't longer, then other people will get cut. I got ADHD and I get terrible mood swings. One day I'm super energetic, happy, and another I feel down, understimulated, and feel out of place. Yeah. I don't know. I love when I'm very energetic the majority of the time. Whether that's good or bad energy, a roll of the dice, you know. I don't know what energy I'm gonna get, but at least I'm extremely high energy, and I'm, instead of being hypo talkative and quiet like a lot of people with autism, I got the other end of the stick where I'm more hyper talkative and I talk people's ears off. But I'm glad that I at least have energy, because it's one of those things where it's like when I get sick and when I get sick and it basically zaps my energy, I can't imagine like being without energy and not being reminded of being sick, you know what I mean? I'm glad that I'm high energy practically majority of the time, whether it's good energy or not, whether it's positive or negative, happy or sad energy. I am high energy majority of the time, because I feel like if I ended up dropping and being like low energy and like down, it would just remind me of being sick, and then that would probably make me feel worse. Because there are some times where like I end up getting like overwhelmed with things to do, or like multiple choices. Like even just earlier before this fucking stream, I literally was just frozen in bed, and I feel shitty because I could have done something productive. I hate when I get frozen in place because it makes me feel shitty, but not as shitty as sick makes me feel. So I was kind of frozen in place and just stuck in bed, and it made me feel like shit because it reminded me of being sick. So eventually, finally, I got out of bed. Took me a few hours, but I got out of bed and I got myself food finally. So I hate moments like that. I'm genuinely scared of the idea of ever being low energy, because I don't think I would take it well. I already don't take it well when I'm kind of frozen or sluggish in place for even a bit. I don't take that shit well. So I don't know. I've been like this practically my whole life, in the sense of like being high energy, excitable, screaming, all that shit. Nightmare for my parents, I guess, as they would describe it. But, and also they would describe me as quiet, but that's another story. But like, I'm in high energy for practically a majority of my life, my whole life. So I think that I can keep it up for the rest of the life as well. I think I could keep it going. I'm hoping that it's not one of those things where you're just like, because some people mention like, oh, they were high energy and go, go, go for so many years and then they got burnt out. I'm just kind of am like this. I'm not like high energy for work or anything specific. I'm just kind of all over the place. So hopefully this is not the type of energy that gets burnt out in a few years. Been like this the majority of my life. So hopefully this keeps up, because I don't think I would cope well with really low energy. I think that I would end up freaking out and it would remind me of being sick. Asking me for a digested 25 years of analysis to this game. I am obsessed. What can I say? When I'm obsessed, I like diving into it. It's also why, like, I do have to go back and I have to do the side mode because I accidentally missed that when I started a remake today. But we have to do the side mode of the classic. But when I'm obsessed with it, I get obsessed with it. But luckily, there's a whole remake for us to play, so I don't have to let it go, and I can keep on talking about it, and I can keep on being obsessed without talking off other people's ears outside of this game. Remake allows us to digest the main themes and narratives, yeah. That, and we also get to see if they do it better. We get to reflect on these moments as we're in them. Because, like, you know, when we're dealing with a lot of these moments, it's a lot of, like, high tension times. So we don't really fully process them. So now, even if we forget something and we don't get to digest that part, we get to re-experience it all over again, kind of. And take it in. If there's anything that might have slipped our minds because of the high tension, we'll get it again anyway. With a second playthrough. Can't give the be all end all, but I can give a lot more info on things in the game and theories and all, yeah. Cause I am obsessed with them. I have been, I will say, when I found out that I could jump through windows, I've been basically breaking everything. I have been obsessed with that. That is a nice difference. I will say though, we have been in this for a fat minute. I got my gun. We met Eddie. I am upset that we have not seen that basically sex scene with Pyramid Head. We bumped into him. Haven't seen that scene. I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty upset about that. Oh! I'm gonna hop out and make some food, Peachy. I'll be back in a bit. Ooh, bring me a plate as well. Oh! Talk of the devil. Talk and the devil shall appear. Honestly, Tesha, if you were to rewatch that VOD, the like last bit of it, you'd be surprised how many times I would be like, oh, imagine if this happened, or where is Maria actually? Like there was one time where I randomly, like in the middle of an area, we hadn't seen Maria in a long time because she was dead, and I randomly was like, you know what, by the way, also I just want to say again how much I'm glad Maria's not around. And then immediately I walked into a cutscene and Maria's alive. Like the amount of times where I was like, I would say something and then it would immediately happen. I'm like, I swear I have never watched, read, seen, or really heard of. The only thing that I have heard of Silent Hill 2 is the fog. And even then I didn't know that was Silent Hill 2. I just saw Silent Hill memes blank. Like I just saw Silent Hill and then a photo of fog, like people always making fun of the fog. I didn't even know that was Silent Hill 2 specifically. I didn't know anything about this game. If you were to show me like, not the remake, but the classic. If you were to show me like a photo of James in the classic and ask me who that man is, I'd probably be like, I think he's whatever the name of that one origami killer, you know, paper mache game was. I would say like, oh, I think he's the dad of that game. I don't know shit about it. And it kept happening. And I was starting to get scared in my head because I was like, everyone's now pointing at me and everyone's screaming fraud. She's pretending it's her first playthrough. Swear, don't know anything about it. Didn't know. Just kept happening. It was really fucking weird. But of course it's gonna keep happening. Of course, the second that I say it, this shit keeps happening to me. But that is true though. The sex part did not happen. Which is really weird. Like, so this, and that's why like part of like digesting the story is the fact that like normally when we finish a game, we have a final conversation about the themes and the story and the narrative and the details and everything that we think about it. We try to analyze as much as possible. I don't like forgetting my thoughts, so I like to speak my thoughts as we play the game, but we will also have a big conversation in the end. Like every time, every game that I play, we will have a conversation and we will talk about our thoughts, feelings, details, narrative, criticisms, anything. We will have, like, that's the whole point of why I like doing what I do. That is why I enjoy. That is the whole point of my channel. We will have a whole conversation at the end of the game. Every time. And so, while as much as I love diving into and kind of analyzing little bits here and there, I forget things. I forget things or I'll have a thought later. So part of one of the things that I enjoy is I love the games that we're playing where there's a classic and a remake. As much as I like when there's one game, I don't know if I'm a very big like second playthrough person. So the remake kind of like is a way to compromise. I get to play it again, but it's also a bit different. So it's not like too much blah on the brain. I don't know what it is about me replaying something. But then again, I haven't really replayed games before, so maybe I'd be okay with it. I don't know. But being able to play this remake makes me think of things that I didn't mention in my thoughts. And one of them being, he's wearing a helmet while you're trying to shoot it. One of my thoughts being is that the amount of like sex scenes, I kept blaming it on James. I'm like, this must be a projection of him or something. And now that we know that that is his thing, one of the things that bothered me was that Pyramid Head would specifically fuck those exact same two monsters. No one else. He didn't fuck any nurses or anything like that. And I kept thinking that, I kept saying that it would be really fucked up if James was fantasizing about the nurses that were treating his wife. That'd be fucking crazy. Because the nurses were wearing like typical sexy nurse dresses, but also they had a lot of lipstick on, even though they didn't have a face or lips. They were wearing a lot of lipstick. So it felt like they were supposed to be provocative and erotic and things like that. And so I was like, that's really fucked up if he was like fantasizing or, you know, checking out his wife's nurses. That'd be fucked up. But what got me is that Pyramid Head never touched the nurses, but he touched these things. And for me, these monsters, like, for me, they're erotic because the one that's kind of like walking around sealed, with no arms and just their head, they're wearing pumps and a thong. I feel like they're supposed to be erotic. This one is literally just a pair of legs, but this one also resembles a mannequin. So it feels like he's sexualizing people or his wife to a point where he's literally objectifying them and they're literally objects here. But the thing is that like, I don't know if these monsters would represent his wife or other women or anything like that. But these are the only monsters that Pyramid Head would touch and fuck. And one of my thoughts was, I was wondering if Pyramid Head is kind of manifesting James's behavior, and if James might have shown a type of, if he ended up resenting and had so much sexual tension that he ended up like exhibiting sexual aggression, whether it be from sexually abusing his wife. Because also Angela, now we kind of have it confirmed that everyone has their own monsters, because Angela had her own monsters that signified the abuse that she went through, and yet Angela's monster also became our monster. But as far as I know, none of our monsters became her monsters or anyone else's really, other than the Pyramid Head. So even though Angela, her monster deals with sexual abuse, it also became our monster later. So it made me wonder if James ended up, unfortunately, sexually abusing Mary, whether it be violently or whether it be more passively, while it's still abuse, the more passive approach of pressuring her into feeling bad that he needs sex and that no matter what pain she's in, she should give it to him. Because Pyramid Head not only keeps doing these sex scenes, that is James being fucking weird with needing sex and everything, but also Pyramid Head is specifically aggressive in how he has sex. It's not really like they're not really making love or even being gentle with each other. Pyramid Head was even picking up one of the, like in this scene specifically, which I'm gonna say it, I don't like the reimagining here, because in this scene specifically in the classic, when Pyramid Head is simulating sex, he picks up and slams one of the bodies on the counter. It feels like he's aggressive in his approach to sex. And so I feel like, especially with Angela's monster becoming ours, I feel like there might be some type of commentary there on James having either sexually abused Mary, or when he does end up, if he ever cheated on her, he is particularly sexually aggressive with the women he cheats with, is basically some of the thoughts that I was having. And I'm not gonna lie, I do actually like that there's a bit more aggression in Pyramid Head's movement here, because I feel like the simulating sex part can be very shocking to people, that the aggressive part might be a little too subtle. But I don't like that it's all aggression and no sex. I feel like the whole point of James is supposed to be the sexual side of him. Wrong or right, whatever people view it. I feel like taking away the sex part kind of takes away the whole point of what he's doing, how he shamed his wife, whether he cheated or not. I genuinely don't know if there's even confirmation that he cheated, but at the end of the day, he most likely was looking at other women because the nurses are sexualized. And yet the nurses aren't touched by Pyramid Head, so I feel like Pyramid Head is an extension of him. So even if he didn't physically cheat, he has a lot of sexualness to him, and especially with the fantasy of Maria being a hotter fucking Mary and shit like that, and tattoos, miniskirts. Like, that's his whole thing. So to take away sex feels like you're literally taking away his whole thing. That's like his whole thing. Like, it'd be like if you took away Angela's father. It's just, it's a part of her past, and it's a part of her struggles. You kind of need that. You can't take that part out. It's something I'm seeing people have said. I'm glad that Angela may be handled better and softer as a subject matter, but I'm seeing the complaints that everyone is making about pulling back on important symbols and stuff. Yeah, like, that feels like a very important thing to pull back on. Especially because, like, my thoughts on James being an extension of the Pyramid Head and what he might have done to Mary, or if he was just specifically aggressive when he had sex with other women as a way to take out his resent and anger. I feel like it kind of falls apart now here in the remake, at least. And also, I mean, maybe it fell apart in the classic as well. Maybe I'm reaching, I don't know, but I thought it was very interesting that Pyramid Head would only touch these two specific monsters, and he was pretty aggressive in how he handled them, you know? It wasn't like gentle sex or anything. He was pretty aggressive with it. Because also, I don't remember when Pyramid Head was doing that in the classic. I don't remember if there was a body left there. But I think it says something that it was left bleeding after what was supposed to be sex, not violence. They weren't fighting or anything like that. They were having sex for sure. So a body being left in blood, I feel like says a lot to how that sexual experience might have gone. But here, now he just kind of blatantly just hit them, just fought them. So it's like, it's a little hard. Let's see how you feel about the remake overall. I'm very excited to hear what you say. In the original Silent Hill 2, at Mary's death, he was aggressive in the videotape at the end. If you watch closely, he was smothering, dry humping her aggressively till she died. Kind of why it's justified why he's going through this whole experience. Okay, so you saw it too. So people are seeing it. Because when I was watching that, I was like, I feel like I'm seeing one of two things or both. I feel like I was watching either him kill her or him raping her. But it also felt like it could be both. It was feeling both. Like, it felt like I was also watching like aggressive sex. So I was like, I don't know what I was, if I was seeing one, the other, both, or if I was seeing that at all. Okay, so, because I mean, he did end up confirming that he killed her. So I was like, okay, maybe I was way off on the sex part, but it looked like he was thrusting at her really aggressively. So that was like, I was like, that feels like a lot. It feels like that can't just be murder. It feels like aggressive thrusting for me. So I'm glad that other people see it too. Because I was like, now I feel like I'm just going crazy. Maybe I was fucking... maybe I'm just being weird at this point. I was feeling bad a bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, maybe I'm just being a little weird. The main prevailing theories I've seen too. One is that Pyramid Head is the manifestation of James' needs to punish himself for what he did, his thoughts and actions, but also one I've heard, the Pyramid Head is also kind of a toxic mess to stand in, especially the big knife that's difficult to use and even move around with. I don't remember, I didn't watch Pyramid Head's movements very well to even know if it was difficult for him to handle it. I know it was difficult for James to handle it, but someone mentioned that to me of like a possible toxic masculinity manifestation. I feel like that's something, I feel like I see that more with Walter White in Breaking Bad, where like the stem of the root of all of Walter's problems is really just toxic masculinity and how he believes he should be as a powerful man. Like what he thinks he should be like as masculine. That's what I feel like the root of Walter's problems is. Whereas Pyramid Head, I don't get the vibe that James might possibly want to like be that or aspire to be that, or that's what he thinks masculinity is for him. I just kind of get the vibe that it's like either like I can see the whole Pyramid Head being a need for James to punish himself for what he did, especially since he kind of controls when it's over or not, and he's like, I don't need you to punish me anymore. I can see that. But I think for me, like Pyramid Head, especially since his head is gone, we don't see his face, it just feels like that might just be James and all his aggression, just like the pure the concentrate of all his aggression in violence, in abusing and hurting people, and his aggression in the sexual side as well. Like I feel like something that doesn't really get talked about is that there in some stories that I never get to see is that there are people who will take out their sexual aggression on others consensually. Like, there are people that like rough sex, and that is fine. But there are people who will ask to have rough sex with someone. They will consent, but the person asking, they're not trying to have rough sex because that's what they like. They're trying to have rough sex because they're trying to let out pent up resentment and anger and things like that while the other person doesn't know it. And that's like a whole other aspect. So I'm like, I feel like it's just all of his aggression and his just a hate, just an embodiment of hate. Because also sometimes the way Pyramid Head stands and looks at him, even if we can't see his face, his whole aura just it just feels like seething hatred. Like, especially when he was looking at me earlier, it felt like he was watching something he hated. It just felt like a ball of hate, anger, resentment, and aggression. Just all of the bad put into one. He was getting one last fucking, all because of his sexual frustrations. I could talk about Maria too. Oh my god, Maria bothers me so much after seeing the multiple endings and seeing that, like, this is one of the things also is that I'm glad that we get to see that James is not a bad person because his wife was sick and it drove him to madness. Like, he's a bad person no matter what. Mary could have never been sick and he probably would have still been a bad person, because the fact that in one of the endings he gets kind of like a quote-unquote happy ending and leaves off with Maria, and yet the second Maria has a little tiny bit of a cough, he's like, you'd better get that handled. He has no leniency, no patience. Like, he was never gonna be a good person. He's not a bad person because he was driven to the breaking point with Mary's illness. We don't, like, our illnesses don't cause people to turn into monsters. They just are. That is just his own problem. It was never Mary's fault, and it was never her burden to carry. He was gonna be like that no matter what. I remember in the video I watched that was about sexual violence video games, I'm wanting to watch the analysis again because it was absolutely excellent discussion. I like those a lot. I love being able to have conversations like that. It can be comfortable conversations, but it's an appreciated one nonetheless. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I want to make sure I don't miss any redeems. I have to look at my phone for it. But yeah, I genuinely thought that I was almost being like a fucking pervert for thinking that it looked like he was thrusting at her. So I'm glad that other people see it too and it's not just a me thing, because I was like, at this point James is poisoning my mind. There's so much like sexual eroticism and provocative behavior and attire here that I'm like, maybe he's just fucking perverting my mind. It's like tainting other things, and maybe things aren't sensual the way they're made out to be. But I'm glad other people saw that, because I'm like, it really looked like he was doing more than murdering her. Yeah, I feel like for me, Pyramid Head is just him. Pyramid Head is aggressive, hateful, angry, and if Pyramid Head is James all along, it shows also how much James hates himself. Because James is not fucking punishing himself for no reason. He fucking hates himself. Ooh, fuck! And also, hateful, aggressive people like this, they're not just hateful to a point of the people around them. Like, it's hard to avoid them also being hateful towards themselves as well. They fucking hate themselves and they take it out in other ways like this. So Pyramid Head hating him also feels on point for him possibly being James. Or at least him being that side of James, if not like flat out him, at least being that side of him, because of course Pyramid Head hates him. He fucking hates himself. Look at the way he acts. Look at the way he looks. Look at his face. Do you think a man with this face likes themselves? Look at this man and tell me that's a man with that's the face of a man with self-confidence. Ow! Wow. That is steam in the wall. Or in the floor. You're right, he absolutely was assaulting her in every sense of the word in that tape. He was, yeah. Literally, worst comes to worst, he was doing all of it. best case scenario, he was only doing one of it. And even then, the fact that that's best case scenario, the bar's in hell. Which is why I'm also like, when I got the water ending and he's like, we're gonna be together, you're going to hell. You're going to every kind of religion's hell that could ever exist. Whichever religion you have or don't have, you're going right there. There's nowhere else to go. You're going to everyone's personal version of hell. Every single one. Every interpretation ever made known to man. You're going to every version of hell and every lack of version of hell. You're going there. You're not going anywhere near her. Please. That controller is emitting the sounds. Yeah, it's really hard to escape the creepy sounds. Because every now and then when it gets too creepy, I like turn it down for myself. I can't escape it. I can't turn down the volume of the controller. It's stuck with me. I have to listen to this shit forever. Shit, I can't pull the trigger. Shit. I forgot that the trigger is struggling. Shit, I can't pull the trigger. It's struggling to pull the trigger. I'm missing my shots because I can't pull it. Oh. Oh, I'm over here like, is that her lipstick? That's not lipstick. Also, in case I didn't voice my hate enough, hate. Oh my god, there's a thumbprint on her hair. Shows how much he's been handling this. Oh, my cat just dropped something. I hate the darker hair. I hate it. It's a bit of a nitpick, but I hate the dark hair on her. Hate it. Not for me. My poor girl, it feels so off. And it also doesn't feel like it fits because everything about her is pale. Her eyes, her clothes, her skin, her hair, everything about her was pale, almost like she was washing away. Like I mentioned this earlier, it's almost like she... Also, the fact that the... Ooh! Girl, my cat is also running while freaking me out. The fact that that monster is like posed kind of like a flirtatious like streetwalker when it's waiting, like it's not standing still or in an aggressive stance or anything. It's kind of like flirtatiously standing against the wall there. It's all he is just sexual. That's all he is. But yeah, it feels like everything about her was pale and almost washed away. Like she was kind of like literally like disappearing, washing away with her disease and with the memories and all that stuff. Like almost like she was being consumed by the fog of our mind and the fog of the world. Like everything about her was pale. So, I don't like her dark hair, personally. I have to paraphrase here because I don't have the interview in front of me, of course, but Maria is the town's manifestation of James' ideal vision of his wife, but flipped slightly on its head. Her snarky, flippant attitude, the way she takes no hesitation to belittle him and put him down, a temptress with spider venom. That Maria ending is the game's version of he didn't learn anything and the town is going to make him relive his pain. Yeah, because he's about to do the exact same thing with her by killing her. But one of the things that got me is that we don't know much about Mary, but we can infer a lot from her clothing, the way she holds herself, and the way she talks, and all these different things, and the stuff she says, and especially in her letter. And Mary seems like such a soft, not doormat, but very lenient, almost enabling, patient person who will accept a lot of different behaviors and things like that. If she feels like she might have been, if she feels like she was even slightly wrong, she'll take all the blame. If she feels like she could have done something to avoid something altogether or make it better, she would. She feels so very sweet and soft. So to see Maria here as more aggressive and bold and forward, and especially in the end when he's like, Maria, you're not Mary. And she's like, but I could be exactly who you want me to be. I could be who you need. I won't yell at you or make you feel bad. I very much doubt that Mary put him down at all or treated him half as bad as Maria did. So that is crazy that it's like, yeah, it's like a fantasy version, the ideal vision of the wife, but also still some of like the resentment seems to like bleed through in how she acts and holds herself. It's like he can't escape what he resents, even if he tries to make the perfect version. It's still imperfect, not because Mary was imperfect, but because he is. His mind is imperfect and he can't be happy with anything. He can't feel good about anything. So everything is just always going to be tainted in the slightest way. Oh, fuck! Damn! Ah, shit! I can't pull the trigger. I can't, like, fight back. Ah, shit! It's... Fuck, my controller is doing that thing where it won't let you pull the trigger unless you, like, force it. Like... Oh, the trigger is... It's not bad. It's purposefully designed this way, but oh my god, is it a struggle and it freaks me out. It is a purposeful design, so I don't want to say it's bad, but oh my god, is it hard. It is hard to fight back because there's that restraint. Which is crazy because it's more restraint than James showed. But anyways. She did say in her letter that she lashed out at everyone around her too, especially him. That is true. It's one of those things where, like, it did show, she did mention that she lashed out, when she found out that she was going to die. It's just hard because it's one of those things where it's like, how much was it really lashing out and how much does she feel like? Like, what does lashing out mean to her? It could be that she was lashing out more than she thinks she was, or she wasn't lashing out less than she thinks she was, because everyone has their own kind of like bar of whether they're taking it too far, overreacting, things like that. So it's like she could have been way off in either way. She could have been way more aggressive than we think, or she could have not been aggressive at all and she just feels bad and thinks that she was lashing out because he made her feel that way. It really could be one way or the other. It is crazy though how much of a kind of a doormat he was with Maria though, and just kind of let her boss him around. With the whole "you're supposed to protect me, all you care about is your dead wife," like, ooh, things I will never let go. That right there. Yes, cat. Oh shit. We're seeing that PlayStation trademark, DualSense trademark, patented triggers are fucking with you. Patented are DualSense trademark. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, look at him, Mark. I still like seeing him mark his little fucking... I still like seeing him mark his little fucking, little map. My favorite Maria line is that aggressive line. Anyway, what do you mean anyway? She is a force. I hate her, but not because she's badly written or anything like that. I do always want to make sure that that is known, that I don't hate a character because they're badly written. It's just, I hate her because she makes me emotional, and that's how well written she is. But I do hate her because I am a loyal James, and you cannot speak of my wife that way. Oh, that was exactly what I was looking for. I was about to ask where the save point was, but I didn't want to say it out loud because I was like, all I do is say shit out loud and then it happens, so it'll probably be right there if I say it in my head. Please, thank you. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west, to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. You've been so on the nose about this game. I hope not like narratively. I hope that I am being as deep as I can be with the analysis. I try not to be shallow or surface level on the nose with my thoughts. Please tell me what my local lottery numbers are. You know what my favorite thing is? I love feeling out numbers actually. I don't know if you want the numbers from me though. I literally... This is a story I love to tell everyone all the time. I love telling the story because it's so crazy and weird. And because I'm not as sad anymore. I'm over it. I love filling out numbers. I literally would sometimes randomly look at my friends and just feel numbers. So I just kind of like threw numbers at my friend one time. And it happened to be the exact date that... This was in college, by the way. So we were... in our 20s. We were grown adults. I randomly threw some numbers out there, whatever I was feeling. And it happened to be the exact date that she got her first boyfriend. And I thought, oh my god, that is fucking crazy. Like, what a fucking guess. Need to skedaddle, have fun, see you soon. Thank you so much for stopping by, Squid. I hope you have a good day. But it happened to be the fucking... It happened to be the exact date of the first boyfriend that she got. So I was like, oh my god, that's fucking crazy. How silly, haha. Ended up being possibly the worst boyfriend she could have ever had. And I can say that because it was her first one. So even if he was slightly bad, worst boyfriend that she had that so far. Because she never had another relationship. But, it literally ended up breaking up our friendship. And, I think last time I checked, she was going on to... I don't even know if she really graduated because the relationship was literally tanking her grades. So I don't even know. She used to be like a straight A student and shit like that. And then she started getting D's. So I don't even know if she graduated because we were studying different majors. But last time I checked, she was aiming for that military wife type of setting there. So... as someone who didn't want to move away and very much like being around their family and shit like that. So take that with a grain of salt. I could give you numbers, but are they gonna be good numbers for you, or are they gonna bring you bad numbers? You know, that's the real question. I love guessing games. I love doing a little jokey could you imagine if blank happened or shit like that. I love doing like, could you imagine? I love guessing. I love just saying whatever pops to my mind. If I accidentally cursed you, so sorry to you. Be it where the thoughts of the wind may blow or whatever. What have you and what not. Oh my god! I just look over to myself and I am the reddest bitch on earth. There we go. Let's not raid out while I'm fucking red as shit. But I love reminiscing. I literally just played the classic. And I'm over here like, oh, memories. I love looking back on memories. It was just yesterday. It was just yesterday. But, okay. Memories for me, it's always gonna feel like I'm reminiscing on memories. You never know when I'm gonna forget something, so might as well start reminiscing and missing good old memories now before it's too late and I forget them. I like the red take place of James. Oh, let's do we in the fucking save screen, but it's me as James. Hold on, let me do his look. Did I get it? Go ahead and take a screen grab of that. You are now loading at 4:27, 7:38 a.m. Save number What is this, like 5? Do you want to override the save? Click yes if you do. POV, you just saw the tape of the Lakeview Hotel. Why would you just say that? Trying to raid out on a happy note. As happy as it can be with this man. But you get to look at me instead of this man. Let's pretend that's happier. But I love looking back on memories. Yes, they're memories. Yes, it was that long ago. We're pretending. I love looking back on memories. I love reminiscing. I am obsessed with this story. And I'm glad that we can not only digest the story, but reanalyze it all over again. Any of my thoughts that I gave in our last discussion, we get to either have them all over again, which is always fun. If you don't like repeat thoughts, sorry, that is all that I am. I will spin the block a million times because I forgot what I said 5 minutes ago, so I gotta say it again. But I love like re-upping thoughts that we had and also grabbing anything that we missed in our discussion, because now we get to fully almost look back at the past and see anything we missed. I'm obsessed. You know, I love it a lot. I'm obsessed with this game. Loved all the endings. Very interested to see what we get here. Not a fan of the hair. I will always bring that up. Not a fan of Mary's hair. I don't even know if I'm going to look at her photo anymore. And, I am going to hold on out and hold hope that in the next scene, Pyramid Head will have sex. But if I don't see him have sex in the next stream, we're gonna have some problems. And I know that a lot of people are in love with Pyramid Head and like, oh my god, like smash, hear me out, all that shit. Listen, I don't like him like that, all right? I'm not really attracted to him like that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it because I want to see him fuck. I'm just saying that it's important. If I don't see that man fucking in the next stream, we are having a problem. Also, in the next stream, more than likely, I will actually go back to the classic real quick because we missed the side mode and I do not like missing things in a game. So we will probably go back real quick to classic, do the side mode, and then you will catch me back here in the remake again. But until then, I am very excited. And I am... Would it be weird to drop in on Bloodborne? I'm always wondering like, oh, is it weird to drop in on people that are on a completely different topic? Am I bumming them out? I don't know. Hopefully not. I've had this freaking game series as a near autistic obsession for like 20 plus years. I could talk for hours, but I'll spare you. I mean, listen. As long as you're here, you could talk for all the hours in the world. Because, I didn't get to be obsessed with shit like this. I was autistically obsessed with other things. I had never even heard of this game. And I think it was like, what? Maybe like over 5 years ago at most that I even heard of this game. So definitely not 20 plus years. I've never heard of this game until quite a bit ago. I'm not gonna say recently because, you know, years are a long fucking time, all right? It's a lot on my brain. Years is a long time, so I'm not gonna say recently, but not more than 10 years, I'll tell you that much. I did not hear about this game 10 years ago. Way less than that, so maybe more than 5. So, you know, it's always fucking good to catch up. I love being late. I love being on time, but I love being late to series. I don't give a shit. It means that there are more people that love it that can tell me about it. And also, being late on games means that while I play this old game, there's going to be a new game in the next one, like Pragmata, because we also have that in our eyesights. So, it's a good day to fucking be alive. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I had so much fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. And I will see you on the next one. So thank you guys so much again for being here. And goodbye.